right thing selected, I don't think. So we should be, in theory, good to go now in a few seconds over on YouTube, and everybody should be on the same page. At least I'm hoping so, because if not, I would not at all know how to fix this otherwise. Okay, there we go. We're all up. Okay, now everybody's on the same page. All right. Sorry about that little hiccup. You didn't miss too much there, though. All right. So, we're going to look over at the decks here. We're going to go ahead and mark this Gruul Surprise as one we've played. We can come back to it later if we want to mess with it. All right. So, I think what I want to dive into here with an opportunity is the Rakdos Sacrifice list. So let's pop this up. This was a Yeoman 5 special, so I want to give credit where it's due on this one. But let's go ahead and we will do the full video roll on this one before we hop into it. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to be playing some Rakdos Sacrifice today, courtesy of Yeoman 5. If you don't follow him over on the YouTubes, or on Twitter, I was going to say, I don't think he has a YouTube channel yet, but you should go follow him over on Twitter. He's a good follow, and he puts out a bunch of stuff at the beginning of each season. And honestly, this is a kind of cool idea. It's something that was in the back of my head, and he'd already put it together. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to check out his list and see what it's all about. And it's doing a few different things, which I like. So let's start at the top with Spiteful Hexmage. We've been seeing this a little bit in Viper decks, and yes, this is also a Viper deck. So it shouldn't surprise anybody at all what you're going to see here. But we have Clockwork Percussionist. Now, this doesn't seem like much, but the fact that when it dies, you still get access to a card is pretty good here. So if we have to sacrifice it to something else, like Gleeful Demolition, we still get a little bit of value even after the card's gone. Or if we need to sacrifice an artifact, we can get rid of it to the Torch the Tower if we need to deal 3 to something, and that's pretty good. I also like the fact that we're getting to play Chainsaw on this list, because Chainsaw still deals 3. It's a 3 damage spell, but every time something dies, we put more counters on it, and then your next thing could be bigger and bigger and bigger from all the stuff that's died previously. And it's when 1 or more creatures die. So sadly, if you sack like 3 things at once, you don't get 3 counters, you just get 1 counter. Charming Scoundrel makes a treasure, so we have something else to sacrifice. It can draw us cards late. Piggy Bank also, when it dies, leaves a treasure, so lots of extra value here. Also, that's a very creepy treasure token. Disturbing Mirth. This is the one card that I wanted to experiment with and see how good it is. But when it enters, you can sacrifice another enchantment or creature. We obviously have lots of creatures that make for good sacrificing. And then you draw 2 cards. But later, you can sacrifice this and Manifest Dread. So if you have a reason to sacrifice this later, after you've already gotten your 2 cards, you get another 2/2, which is pretty cool. And then we get to play with Undead Sprinter. It's a trample haster, but we can cast it from our graveyard if a non-zombie creature died that turn. If we do, it comes in with the +1/+1 counter. So you get a 3/3 haster, which is cool. So if we have some other way to sacrifice something during our turn, then we can spend the 2 mana, get this back into play. We get a 3/3 haster. So we'll see how it works. And then, of course, like I mentioned earlier, it is playing Rotten Mouth Viper because, well, if you're going to have all these things that like being sacrificed, you might as well play the biggest thing you can get for sacrificing, right? So yeah, this should be a fun one. It probably plays fairly fast looking at it, but, you know, we'll find out as we go through things. But yeah, this should be a fun list. As always, if you want to download it, at the end of the video, there'll be a link in the description. You can go over to Moxfield, the channel sponsor, where you can download this and check it out for yourself. But let's go see if Yeoman 5 was onto something with all these sacrifice duders. Looks like we had a few other people hop in here to the chat here. Hi from YouTube. Hey, Yeoman 5, how's it going? I was just talking about you. Jay White is in there, and Joe K. Bollywood. That's a cool name. How are you doing? JT Motley. Yeah, Streaming Nemesis. Yeah, Screaming Nemesis is a pretty silly magic card. No lie there. Like, I am not looking. I fortunately have not had to play against it yet, but I expect I'm going to see quite a bit of it. So, wouldn't be shocked to see that card show up in a lot of places. It's a pretty silly magic card. It's really good. Should still have a lot of people on, so we should be able to get games fairly easy. At least one would think so. Let me go check the Discord then. See how active people are still being. Haven't seen that many people say they're done for the day. Most people look like they were still playing. So it might just be a thing where we just got to wait to get somebody to line up. Though a bunch of people, for the first time, you could play like some really competitive queues if you don't want to play so many new cards. And if you just want to play stuff with mostly old cards, they have it set up where you can test against other players qualifying for the World Championships and stuff so they can get early testing in. Which is actually pretty cool of them to do. So the competitors can get testing time. But it's also kind of disappointing if you want to see a lot of new cards played, because there are probably going to be a lot of lists that are good, but are just playing like 6 copies of various new cards, you know, stuff like that. But who knows? Maybe there's something cool that's based around all new cards that people are playing. I haven't really checked that out yet. JT says, here's the real question. Will Big Dumb Dinos be better post Duskmourn? I mean, they didn't get any new dinos, so it's just, are any of the cards you already have better? You know, that's kind of all there really is. Like, is it better or not? And I don't know if any new cards replace anything, so I wouldn't assume that they're going to be necessarily better. I mean, they're still playable now. It's not like they're garbage, but you're just not getting new... Like, in that deck, there are a few things that care about other dinosaurs, and you're not getting any new ones to supplement any of that. So it's just going to be if there's spells that make anything else worthwhile. There's actually Yeoman5 says there's actually a lot of new Splinter Twin decks in the queues, funnily enough. That's interesting. I mean, that's always a powerful mechanic, though, like, if you can pull it off. Aurelius says, I'm happy Manifest Dread cards could be effective as a Golgari themed deck. Yeah, I think you can play it in Golgari, you can play it in Temur. I think there's a few different ways you could do it. You know, I think I saw blue, green, black earlier, but the blue cards I think are really good, so you kind of want to go down that road. But yeah, there's a few different ways you can do that for sure. Looks like we got an opponent, though. Yeah, Frillback is amazing in the new standard. I don't even think that's a question. Well, this is unfortunate, because I drew the wrong Verge here. Yeah, we have to mulligan this, I think. I need a red mana to cast all this stuff. Alright, this is better. We'll keep this, and probably, sadly, have to get rid of Gleeful Demolition here. Because I don't really want to get rid of our only one removal, so kind of got to stick with these dudes. Yeah, why not? Alright, let's go. Oh, we don't even get to kill anything here. That's interesting. I mean, yeah, sure. Nope, there's nothing. Alright, I was sampling to see if maybe there was some instant speed things first, just out of curiosity, but doesn't appear there is. Under the Skin, you Manifest Dread. Alright. The one thing I will say, oh, this is nice, is that Wizards did a good job of making a lot of the Manifest cards do other things in addition to just getting you a 2/2, which is really nice. Oh, it's 3 to equip the chainsaw. Whoa, there was a Vaultborn Tyrant under that bad boy. Woo! That could have been bad. That could have been a disaster. Because I've been seeing a lot of these where they're playing... Oh, we have an early Viper. Hold, team. What do we want to do here? I guess we just attack first, then. Actually, wait. If I play this, I'd be able to sacrifice... I'd have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 if I wanted to do that. Is that right? Because I'd be playing a thing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We could, but then we'd only have Viper, and I don't like that as much. A lot of value there to be had, though. Actually, you know what? I'm going to do it. Let's go. Because they might use a spell here to do something else, and then we don't necessarily lose our Viper, because they did find some black mana. So let's go ahead and go this route first. Because it's always terrible if you sack all your stuff, and then you play Viper, and they just, like, go for the throat it. This way, they're going to be at least a little encouraged to kill something else. Thanks for that, by the way. I just heard the little notification in my ear. Alright, that's going to manifest something. So they just block. So they didn't necessarily have a removal spell, but they can block here. And if they can blink it, if it's something good, okay. They couldn't blink it out and back in, because that could have been wild, too. Alright. Here comes another critter. And they picked up a Vaultborn Tyrant. Okay, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can sacrifice this for 6. We could sacrifice this if we wanted to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I can't actually play that again. Like, I could if I wanted to. I guess I could sacrifice the piggy, but that's too much damage. I think I'm going to sacrifice the chainsaw, actually. Because then if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, we also get to Manifest Dread, and we can play this out of the yard. Alright, so let's just see all the silliness we could do here. We'll sack 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, no, because a non-zombie has to be sacrificed. Ah, dang it. Cancel that. Sorry, opponent. Like, I wanted to do something else, but that doesn't work the way we wanted it to. Boo hiss. Alright. Dang it. Okay, I guess we're just going to attack then. Alright. Not quite the value I wanted to get off it, but it's fine. So now we sack 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we just replay that. So that's fine. Sacrifice 1, 2, 3. And then just tap 3. We'll keep the chainsaw. Alright. So we get the Manifest Dread trigger first, so there's nothing. Ah, dang it. So we don't get anything silly that gets us, like, Shieldred's Edict or anything like that. Alright. Then we'll go ahead and replay this. Alright. We're set up pretty good for next turn now, because we can also move the chainsaw over to something. Okay. They will get another body here. That's cute, but doesn't really do anything here. So let's just put this on here. Make some more threatening bodies. And I think we're just going to attack, because this is actually tough, because I'm assuming if they have a land here, that's just bad for us. But we don't really have a choice, right? We got to do it. Because, I mean, they're going to discard 2 here. They're not going to... Well, I mean, they could discard 1, take 4. Or sack it. Okay, sack a thing. Fair enough. They discarded and sacked. That makes sense. Alright. So they're going to take 6? I could turn this face up, huh? Since it's already blocked and it's going to die? Alright. Oh, wait, is that till end of turn or till the next turn? End of my next turn. Yeah, then we'll turn it face up. Alright. Chainsaw gets reloaded. Oh, and another Viper. Sick. Yeah, we'll just put that on there. I could have put it on the Viper, but whatever. We're planning to remove that token anyway. Yeah, that would have been a play earlier. That's true. I could have sacrificed the pig and done some things with that too. Alright, so the question is... Oh, well that's also cool. Alright. Getting rid of this first. Alright, so can we produce enough damage here? We do that. Opponent has to block, they get more life. But then they have 3 things they have to sacrifice, and we do this? Oh boy, man, this is a lot of decision making. If I do this, make a treasure. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess it doesn't really change much. All right, I'll just save that, I guess. Oh, actually, I can't. No, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I just can't do anything else. Yeah, that's fine. Let's sack this. We'll get an undead sprinter since it'll have some trample with the chainsaw. All right. Then I'll just get in there with this. So there's 3 triggers. Which one of those can be Vaultborn Tyrant, which just results in more things. All right. Cool. No more Vaultborn Tyrants, please. I don't even remember what that one does, other than Manifest Dread. Face down permanent, enter, search your library for a basic land. Got it. All right, more bodies. Sure. And another Hex Mage, which we don't really care about. We'll just make this a 2/2. Actually, yeah, I'll still have enough mana. Put a Wicked Roll on it. Most mana, because I need to pay 3 and then pay 2 to flip this over. And I guess we just attack with everything, because what else are we going to do? Yeah, it's got to be a non-land permanent opponent. All right. I think we're in good shape here once we flip over this zombie. Yep. All right. Took a little work, but we got there. Cool, cool. Yeah, I think there's a bunch of ways. I think there's a lot of ways I could have played that differently, for sure. Because there's so many things happening whenever we're like, sack this, it makes a dude. You know, sack the pig, it makes a treasure. Like, I think there's a bunch of ways we could have gone with that. But it worked. You know, so that's the thing. Damn, violate them. What's wrong with you, dude? I just need to win a game of Magic. I ain't got to violate nobody. Like, why so violent? We're just trying to have fun with new Magic cards. Yeah, I've seen a few different decks, I think, with Manifest, trying to do a lot of different things to turn big stuff face up. We played an opponent earlier. They had, like, Valgavoth, Atraxa, like, they were going, like, all the way up to try to get the value and then flicker it in and out and play. And they had white and blue in their decks to be able to bounce stuff or whatever, flicker stuff. And that was actually pretty cool. I don't know if I would want to do it, because that feels like you can get too many gummed up draws. But man, if you hit the high side of that, the ceiling is infinite. Okay, we go first. Yes, that is a keep. We're going to take a lot of damage, though, because some Sulfur Springs here. Might be worth it, though. I don't know. I mean, worst case scenario, if we miss our lands, we at least get a chance at a redraw with this on turn 3. More enchantments. Very, very common today. I think we go ahead and play this. Why not? I mean, I played enchantments earlier. They can just pop off and go nuts here, so not impossible for them to have a small army by turn 4. And we don't even know what the most consistent version looks like yet. That's the other thing. So right now, kind of got a plan on there being all types of issues. Okay, well, I could discard draw. I could discard a sprinter, which I might actually do here. Discard and draw. See if we can find a land. Oh, no. Okay, we at least get extra bodies. So that's not the worst thing later. But this is not great. Good news, though. We could turn this into 1/1s and then sack some number of those to the Viper. And that's not terrible. I don't know how much it helps us, but it's not terrible. Invasion of Theros. That's the one that gets the dude on the back, right? Wait, can I not see the back of this? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it is. It gets the Afara. Okay. So they're just going to attack into that. Okay, we got an extra turn there. That's good. Oh, that's pretty fantastic, too. Oh, wow. What are the odds that we could find another red land? Actually, it doesn't matter. Just another land would be good. Because I really want to kill this guy off. Because we can block this, even though it's annoying. What does this give it? +1/+0 on lifelink and ward? Ugh. Alright, I'm going to do this first. Hey, we did find a land. Alright, love that. Let's go ahead and get rid of this knucklehead. Let's play a Oh, I'd have to get rid of everything, though, to play the Viper here. I think we're just gonna attack first. And then we'll just go ridiculous with the Viper. We're in it for the fun, big things, right? Let's do it. Would a Tali trigger being turned face up from Manifest Dread, or would it? No, it's already on the battlefield. Anything that has an enter the battlefield trigger, the creature's already on the battlefield. Now, if you played something that it left the battlefield and came back face up, that is re-entering the battlefield, so it would trigger that way. But just turning it face up doesn't trigger anything. Ghost asks, hello everyone, quick question. When an Overlord transforms into a creature, don't they have summoning sickness? No, because they are still on the battlefield already. So, you don't have to worry about that. Unfortunately, the opponent got everything they needed. Got to wipe some things away because I totally forgot that had other text that let you exile a thing. So we're probably just wrecked now, but that's okay. Let's get rid of an enchantment or a creature. Let's go ahead and do this. Let's get a treasure. I mean, we took so much damage as well, so we're not helping ourselves any here. But I definitely played that terribly. Oh yeah, we're totally dead. GG's. Just play an enchantment and kill us, opponent. You just need 1 point. There you go. You got it. Way more than 1 point. Come get it. Man, I wish we would have hit our lands, though. I would have been curious to see how that would have played out if we'd have been able to get more things down. But, on to the next one. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff here. Dude, I'm just going to make up a card and give you an answer. I always have every single stream, I have people ask me, what's your favorite deck so far? What's your favorite card so far? What's your favorite... Like, I don't know. I just be making up an answer. Like, let's say the Chainsaw, because it's been the most interesting card to play with. Like, I'll save the well-researched answers for videos. Like, I don't... We're just playing with cards today. Do I play other formats? sometimes in paper, like once or twice a year. And then I play Commander. That's about it. Mostly standard Commander, and then, you know, if I happen to be at a convention or there's something in my backyard, I'll occasionally fire up a, like, Pioneer deck or something. But, yeah. I haven't played Modern in, man, I don't know. I don't even think I played Modern. It's been pre-COVID since I played Modern. Like, I went through a box. I still have a Jund Modern deck from probably, like, 6 years ago that's still together. That was the last time I played Modern. So that tells you where I'm at on that. I've played a couple of games of Pioneer. I have a Legacy deck still built that I haven't played in a good, probably equal amount of time, like 5 or 6 years. And I haven't had a Vintage deck in ages. Don't have a Pauper deck. Actually, I've never even played Pauper, to be honest. All right, we're going to keep this one. Don't think this changes anything, so I'm just going to play that, since we already have basics in hand. Question is, do we get to chainsaw something? Well, not yet, we don't. All right, let's see if you want to kill a sprinter. Oh, they're going to cash grab. All right, I'd expect to see a few versions of this. One say its name over there. All right. Spelunking. You know what's funny about Spelunking? Like, I accept that it's a decent card, but for whatever reason, it never functions for me in any deck I've had it in. Like, I always feel like it should be doing way more than it does for me, but, like, it never hits. Like, I just don't feel like I'm getting enough value off the lands being untapped. Like, it just... So, all my lists where it feels like it should be in there, I just strip it out every time. Like, I hate drawing it off the top. Like, it's just so bad for me. Alright. Opponent's just going ham with this Bind Lasher out of nowhere. And another cash grab. Alright, so they've got 2 Glissas still in the yard and 1 in hand. Otherwise, it's just been cash grabs and say its name. Alright, good to know. I think what we want to do here is kill this thing, so we don't really have to worry about it. I think I'm willing to play a chainsaw here. Kill this thing. And then just get in there for 5. I don't think we need to do too much else at the moment. Alright. Good old Nissa. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We might be able to do some fun stuff if I can get another... Well, I have a land in hand. Let's see what they end up doing here. I mean, they're making a bunch of mana. You got any other elves? Or are they all just Nissas in the yard already? Oh, we have the one in hand. Yep. Man, I'm wondering if they just have something like Valgavoth in hand or something. That could actually be really good. Alright, you have another Analyst. I mean, there's a bunch of lands in the yard. Okay. There's the Pitiless Carnage. So, now we're seeing the rest of the pieces. Okay, let's figure out what we can do here. Because just attacking with 2/2s is pointless right now. So, what if we sack Air Body? Actually, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. I mean, if I get rid of everybody, I can get 2 sprinters back that are 3/3s. So that's probably worth it. Let's just get rid of everything. Yeah, I assume that's what they're going to sack. But since one of the things sacrificed was a non-zombie, we get to roll with these. I mean, if they have a Pitiless Carnage in hand, they're going to have infinite mana here. And tons of cards. So they can do whatever they want, really. Vine Lasher. Oh gosh, what am I going to take, like 52? Alright, you got me. Their deck doesn't even have... It literally say its name, the only new card in their deck? Oh, that's, I guess, not totally true. Well, it probably plays the other thing you can get back with say its name, I'd imagine. Yeah, nothing you can do about it. If they draw well, you just let them have it. Bag of Ulls is the only card you can pre-order as a single card in my local shop. Oh, that's funny. Oh, that's fine. Like, if they just play those, that's fine. Like, that's the stuff that I don't even include in the videos because, like, nothing happened. It's just like, alright, you played the typical deck. It did what it did. Doom, 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 doom. Rob says you've had the same experiences with spelunking. You literally got an ad with your face on it telling me to play Arena. Good job. Yep, I made that video a few months ago for Wizards of the Coast. Alright, let's keep it. Does Leyline of Residence do anything? For Rakdos Vine Lasher? That feels unnecessary. Like, not even unnecessary. I just don't know what the, like, great benefit is. Alright. Well, we already know what this is going to be. We saw this earlier. We kind of know what road we're going down there. Gonna flicker some things. Get some cards and attack for 3. Alright, that's a solid situation. What else we got going on here, opponent? Wow, there's a lot of choices here, actually, because we could play this to sack this to get a thing, and then just play another Hex Mage, or... I don't know. Let's attack for 3 first and see what the opponent thinks about it. Apparently, they don't care. Alright. I think I'm just going to get 2 more cards here. Even though another body wouldn't be bad. Alright, so we have some removal in hand. We got a piggy bank that we could turn into 3/1/1s. Jay says, another quick question. I know we're getting new enchantments. Are any of them aura? Yes, there are several auras in the set. Alright, opponent. What do you want to do against our 2 3/2s? Get some cards. That's a good call, because red and black do not much to enchantments, so that will probably hit the battlefield in a few turns. Alright. What are we looking to do here? I guess just play Sprinter? It's not exciting, but it's a thing. Alright. Why do I feel like there's a Sunfall in our future? But is this a Sunfall deck, though? I'm going to go for it. I'm going to say it's not. If they get us, they get us. Here it comes. I gambled and I was wrong, I bet. Maybe? Eh? Eh? Oh no, they're just playing a 5-3. Okay, that's great for us. We definitely can't lose now. I mean, we can even just remove the 5-3. And then get in there. I mean, I guess we could have sacrificed the thing and whatever, but game's over. Give credit for this deck to Yeoman5. He's the one who put it together. I'm just running around goofing with the cards today. Though the opponent was working on something. Like, oh, I see what you're doing. This is actually a pretty cool idea. So if they have any way to manifest stuff is face down, and then because Fortune blinks the stuff out after the combat step, that's dirty. So you could play Fortune on 3, manifest something, and then it's another way to blink your stuff. So then this could come back as just a 9/9 Valgavoth. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Credit. That's pretty sweet. Yeah, there's some fun stuff people are trying to do right now. Yeah, that's a cool strategy, though. I dig it. Like, if I'd have lost to that, I'd just be like, well, all right, you got me. like you turned a 2/2 into a 9/9. I can't be that upset. Go says, I prefer try to play Valgavoth with Kona turn 4 on table with saddle creatures. I mean, that's fine. There's a bunch of different ways to do it. I mean, obviously, there's multiple saddle options. There's multiple flicker options. There's a bunch of reanimate options now, so I don't think it's a bad thing. Yeah, exactly. Surprise. The cool part about that, too, is even if Fortune dies during combat, the ability still triggers. So you would still get the bigger body afterwards anyway, which is pretty awesome. It's a cool idea, honestly. I hadn't even thought that deep about it, so cool that they found something. I need me an opponent so we can entertain the people. Fortune still flips up non-creature permanents. Yeah, it would come back face up. So if it's a permanent, it would stay on the battlefield. If it's a spell, it would just go to the yard. Well, here we go. Is there in Standard any blue-black card for 1 or 2 mana who can blink a card? Yes. That is a thing that exists. There's one from Bloomburrow that has like the frog on it, like the portal something. Whatever, splash portal, maybe? Something like that, I think is what it's called. Yeah, people are already doing that too. We've already seen that. Okay, let's keep this. We have a removal spell and then things to do starting after that, so let's go with it. Or we could just sample the goods with the little 1/1 here. Alright. This is such a quirky card, but it's going to find its way in a few lists just because it's an artifact and a creature, and just gives you random value. What you got for us, opponent? What's funny is I'm going to play Piggy Bank next turn, almost hoping it dies so we have a little more mana. Bronco. Never mind. We probably need to kill a Bronco. We found land anyway, but Bronco's kind of dangerous. Don't love that. But we do what we got to do. I mean, we could always let them attack, block, trade with Bronco, but meh. Especially with possible survivors or other things, you don't necessarily want to leave that be right now. Here comes the first face down knucklehead. All right, what are we looking to do here? I guess we're just going to do this. Get us some cards and hope we don't die to whatever is face down here. I think is the plan of the moment. Alright, no attacks. Here's open. This could be something really scary under here, too. Like, right now, in this format, like, it could be anything. like this could get blinked into who knows what. Okay, Overlord of the Bellmark. So you put stuff in the yard and put something in hand. So there's the reanimator spells. So we know they're going big now. That'll draw a card. Alright, opponent's kind of cooking right now. Okay, so where does this leave us? We could play this. We really want to play two things here if we get the opportunity. So let's go ahead and go Sprinter, so we get at least one haste creature. I'm just debating if I want to do both of these or not. I think I'm gonna go here. And then attack with these. Mostly because next turn they might want to block the 3/2. And then there's a chance we could get a Sprinter out of the yard or something, but we'll see. Oh, that's concerning. They didn't want to give up the 2/2. Oh, no. Oh, what is it? Okay, that gets to get rid of something. Possibly a Sprinter, I could see that. So you don't have to deal with it later. Okay. But they're not doing anything with that face down 2/2. See, it always worries me when this stuff happens because I'm like, why are you not doing something with that 2/2? Right? There's a reason you're not, and I don't know what that reason is. All right, I guess we're just gonna get the damage in where we can then, right? I mean, if they're not willing to block with it, then let's go. Oh, here comes a cut down somewhere. Okay, that's a block. You can block the 1/1. We at least just get a card out of it. Like, they didn't even want to take the safe 1/1 block. Oh, they are married to this 2/2, and I don't know why. Maybe they just really didn't want to give us a card. Maybe they're just going to exile stuff here. Like, I could see that being a possibility. Oh my gosh, I am literally just like sweating what this 2/2 is. Because it could be so many things. And they're not, they didn't even want to block a 1/1 with it, which makes me feel like they really want that. Okay. So they got that and got a card? Like, that's it? Man, the worst part is I don't have a way to punish them for it. That's very sad. Wish I had a way to sacrifice a thing here. Because then we'd be able to get back a Sprinter, and that would definitely do it. But, alright. Well, let's just hope they don't have anything else in hand. Attack. I think what was concerning is because they could have even, like, crewed their 2/2 and blocked the 1/1 and didn't. Okay, I guess we win. What was under there? Oh, a Gatekeeper. I all forgot about this card. Returns face up, you get to exile something. If you controlled the thing, then you return it to the battlefield. Otherwise, your opponent basically gets a 2/2 creature. But wow. Wow. Okay. They were yeah, I don't know why this wouldn't block. Honestly. I mean, they obviously were setting up for something. I just don't know what something was. But yeah, we managed to get out of there just because of the hasty stuff on the sprinters, I guess. But that was wild. Yeah, Traxa, like we've seen a lot of things under face down creatures today, so I would believe it could have been anything. The symbol next to the name is a down arrow. Has it always been there? Oh, I'll have to look and see what you're talking about. Oh, we're talking about on the flip cards. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, there's no will benders in the format, at least currently. Yeah, that was a wild game. I don't know what to think of what happened that game. Because that's a weird one where, like, the opponent did a lot of things, but also felt like they didn't really interfere with what we were doing too much. Right? They got rid of one creature, and then kind of just blocked and killed some things, and it really didn't matter. And we didn't go really too crazy. I mean, we kind of just sacked a couple things, drew some cards, and that was the difference in the game. Just efficient, I guess. All right, well, we got to wait a little bit here for another opponent. And then we might get one or two more in with this deck, and then we'll pop open another deck and see what we can do. All right. Oh, no. Man. Okay, here's the thing. You're definitely supposed to mulligan this. But I'm going to keep it because we got 2 draws to get a second land. And any land we get should be good here. So, let's see what happens. I would not recommend keeping this, though. This is definitely a case of do as I say, not as I do. If the opponent is ready, we could play a game. I never even checked to see if there's anything we could click on here other than the water. But I don't remember there being anything. Because like on the new board, there's some like eyes to the flow board. You can click on them and like they go back into hiding for a second. But yeah, there's really nothing interactive on this one. It's very disappointing. Oh yeah, we may not find a land. That's real. I'm always amused by the WotC employees with the human token names during these events. Actually, they're not necessarily WotC employees. WotC employees probably should still show up with their thing. Human token is often going to be people who maybe they got into the system late or whatever, and they didn't have time to get them a full account, password, name all set up. So they're likely other creators. We just don't know immediately who they are, is all. For a variety of reasons. Hidden Grotto, okay. And a Malcolm. I wanted to do other things, but I also would rather you not have a Malcolm, so sure. Feels like that value could get out of hand for us. And we're almost to a good solid point here. Oh, nice. That's a way to get stuff into the yard. All right. So we have a bunch of multi-lands. We have access to 3. Let's play some hasty boys here. Actually, you know what? I might do this and get some cards. Yeah, let's do that. Because we get to attack for 3 doing this. All right, Millen. Gotta just keep eyes on what they've milled into the yard so far, that's all. Nothing too scary yet. Question is, are they trying to flip this over? Like, are they playing the different creature types? Oh, well, this counts for all the creature types. All right, so they've got a pirates and one of everything from the mouse or whatever. So, all right. You're in love with these new lands? Yeah. Yeah, the lands are good. The Verge lands are solid. All right, they're digging for something. Oh, well, there's a Leyline Transformation. You can turn everything into whatever type you want. So that's a cool thing. All right, so it's a 1/4 now. So I don't think we necessarily want to just have this get killed to just get a card when we can just get the card anyway and get more bodies. Let's do that. Triggers happening here. Oh. Well, we get that till the end of the next turn, so we don't have to be in a super hurry about it. Let's, I'm obviously going to attack, but not if we're just attacking with that. There's no value. I think I would like to... What if I do this? It's a little bit wasteful to make a treasure here and then just let the 1/1 die, but we get in with the Sprinter, and I think I'm okay with that. Because I feel like we are racing a little bit. And if I do this, they're likely to block the 1/1 and let extra damage through. Oh, they're the 3/2. What am I talking about? Like, all right, cool. So we got 3 damage in. And then we have all the 1/1s the next turn, and somebody can pick up the chainsaw. That's a phrase that sounds crazy, playing a game of Magic. Somebody could pick up the chainsaw. Uh-oh, here we go. Oh, here it comes. So you got to flip that guy? Okay. Yep, that's a lifelinker that's gonna be hard to race. Gonna be hard to race. So now our plan of attacking doesn't do much. Though this thing doesn't have menace, fortunately. We have to start thinking about how we can get more damage through. I guess I just gotta go for 2 cards here. So I'll just sack one of these duders. Because this is indestructible or whatever, right? No. Oh, it's not. It is hexproof is the thing. Okay, that ain't bad. That's good to see. Alright, so let's do this. Get the piggy bank out there. Let's get rid of 1, 2, 3, 4. And I guess a piggy bank just gets me a treasure. I think I'd rather get rid of a 1/1 here and keep a 3-power creature. And we get to manifest 2 things. Oh, another Viper. Yes, please. And a Sprinter. Let's do that. I'm only taking the Sprinter because we have the Chainsaw already up to 4. So, you know, Trample could be pretty nice. No attacks for obvious reasons. And we have 6 mana to turn up the other Viper, too. When it attacks, each opponent sacrifices a non-land permanent. I guess it will be the piggy bank. Since I at least get something for it. And then it gives me a treasure I could sack later. Oh, I forgot that dude comes back too. That's a nuisance. But it tramples, so whatever. We're going to take the hit. Alright, we're at 1. They're at 19. I don't think we have a realistic way to kill them here. I'll put a backup Viper. Wow. Okay. Well, I'm a mana... Oh, no, because we got the treasure, we have all the mana we need, actually. If we want to try it. So let's go face up Viper. But no, we wouldn't really get it. So we could attack. And yeah, they have enough life that they could just take all the triggers. Yeah, they just got us here. Dang. Dang, 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 dang. I don't think there's anything we can do. We can attack, but we're just not going to resolve enough. That's tough. I mean, I say that. They chump block. There's a world, but not likely. All right, let's see what they decide to do. Assuming the Vipers are just getting blocked here. Yeah. So they take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can have them take another... Oh, wait. That's going to be exactly enough? No, because they can still sacrifice something. Ah, dang. That's so close. And we're at 1. Oh, that sucks so bad. Yeah. Damn. Damn, 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 damn. They got us. All right. GG's, opponent. Ah, so close. That's another one. Did they even play a new card in that? Oh, they played... Oh, Cash Grab? Did they have Cash Grab in there? Was that the only thing? No, but that's an older card. Oh, that's true. They did have the new ley line. All right, let's see what we can do with this one. Let's keep it. All right. Silly knucklehead drummer monkey getting in there. No, I don't care. Like, I'm not saying they have to be loaded. I'm just trying to keep track of, like, what new cards we're seeing more than anything else. This is a little annoying, but I think we're supposed to just attack and see if we get to chainsaw that guy. They're probably not blocking. I wouldn't. I'd be like, I'm your Huckleberry. I'm just taking a point. F it. Yeah, exactly. I'm with them. I'm not blocking there. That is one of the more suspect blocks we could have had. Or attacks. I guess we just do this, and then worst case scenario, we get rid of enchantments next turn. And then we'll figure out what to do after that. All right. This is where we things get a little tough in decision making, because they could have a lot of things here. What if I go here, make a treasure, and then we can wait just to see what the opponent does first to decide if we need to chainsaw or not. Oh, was that 31 months? Thank you. But this, like, more entices them to possibly block, but I don't know. We'll see. Oh, is this going to get countered? Nope. Looked like it was gone for a second. All right, just getting in there then. Growing Dread, all right. You get to make a 2/2, fair. Yeah, now I just want to kill a 2/2 with a chainsaw. I'm almost don't care that they have the Zealot now. Oh, they're just going to trade it, though. Okay. Oh, they're turning it face up anyway. What is it? Oh, this is when you play an enchant manifest in your graveyard, and you put a card in your graveyard this way in your hand. Oh. Oh. That's concerning. Alright, I guess we'll kill that dude. That wasn't part of our initial plan, but it is now. Alright. Alright, get to manifest another thing. Okay, so we play this, it just swaps. We get access to more cards next turn if we want to do this. You might as well. We don't get any value otherwise. Unless you just want to have a hasty creature just for sport. And we haven't played a land yet. So, yeah, sure. Let's do it. Let's dig a little deeper, see what we could find. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm just going to sacrifice 4. I want to keep the chainsaw. It's like there's an off chance, since we're putting 3 counters on it here, that maybe we could do something. And neither of those was a land. That's it's not good. That hurts. Oof. Man, I was really hoping one of those would have been a land. Open up some more opportunities next turn. Because now there's no world where, like, we could put Chainsaw on Sprinter or whatever. We might just be able to play, like, 2 Sprinters. Hey, Obosh. Good to see you. Well, they're turning something scary face up here, folks. I don't know what it is, but it's about to be real bad. Oh no. Okay, that could have been worse. That could have been worse. Might as well get the Cloak of Monster here. Yep, big ol' 6/6. Makes sense. Yeah, I don't think we can do enough with this. Like, and we missed another land drop here. Yeah, this is just no good. Even if we attack, like, they could give up Vanifar and the 2/2 to keep their 6/6 and get their manifest value. Oh, yeah, we just really don't have any outs here, right? I mean, I guess we still attack. But, I mean, ultimately, we're pretty close to dead next turn. Yep. Interesting, and just keeping Vanifar. Okay. These are exiled. They won't go to the graveyard. Man, we needed a land so badly. Oh, this is tough. I guess I just play Sprinter, but man, that feels bad. I mean, the other option was play Piggyback and, you know. But yeah, we just pass, I guess. See if maybe we could attack with Sprinter loaded up. Like, I don't know what our options are. We're pretty thin right now. Oh no. Yeah, now we're dead. Yep. GG's. Yeah, we're not doing anything here. Yeah, just get it in there. No blocks. I'm not going to drag this out. Yeah, we still didn't get the land anyway. Yeah, we just missed. Unfortunately, didn't really get to play Magic here. No blocks. Do your thing. Doop 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 doop. All right, we're not going to end on a loss. Got to at least end on one where we get to play some real Magic. Yeah, there's been a lot of that version of Manifest Dread floating around. Definitely been seeing a lot of it. I think the trick is just always like, how big are they going? And a lot of them aren't necessarily going particularly big because you have the 5/5 flyer, right? Like, that's almost good enough by itself. Because, like, once you get that, it just starts making you a body every turn. Like, you get all kinds of value. And Manifest Dread is so much better than just whatever the other thing is, where we just put a random 2/2 face down, right? Because you are getting your choice of the top 2, and that makes a big difference. Like, we've already seen that. Like, getting the option to put something there. Like, don't be wrong, you can still hit, like, 2 lands or a land and a spell or something, but the odds are pretty high that you're going to get something significant you can put down under there. Alright. See if we can get a good game here. Alright, cool. This works. This is a handful of all kinds of options. Oh my goodness. So we can attack and then Gleeful Demolition, because why not? Okay, so at least have more land drops if we want them. We could go nuts for a Viper, but I'm not going to do that. That would just be silly. I think we're better off just attacking, sacrificing one dude, getting a couple cards. We're going to play this anyway, just to not waste that value there. And get some extra cards. All right. I feel like a Viper is not going to live long when we get it onto the battlefield, but we still got to try. we're still going to do it, but I kind of know the situation, you know? There was probably a counter here, so maybe we want to wait still. Yeah, there's a good chance. Not a kill spell, at least not instant speed. So probably don't want to risk sacrificing everything for the Viper. So let's I mean, I wasn't going to do everything anyway, but let's go ahead and play Piggy Bank. Oh, there's not even a counter. Oh, hold that thought. Maybe we were wrong. I think I'm still going to go with this, I think. And I will take a treasure and 2 cards. Okay, good. I was kind of hoping there's an off chance we could find another Viper and try to set something up and go double Viper if there's no counters. And we did find another one. I mean, it also might just remove all the counters off that guy. Oh, Chupacabra. Off a token. Makes sense. Okay. So, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 mana effectively. But we could get 2 bodies and then kind of go through that whole song and dance. So, let's do so. Though, this does generate 2 things. Does that change our math any? Not really. It's actually the same. We're just changing 2 mana for 2 cards. Or for 2 permanents. I'll just hold it. Alright, sacrifice 1, 2, 3, 4. See what we get to put under these. A piggy bank. And a Viper. Yes, please. Well, I guess as it stands, I'm just going to do this and make a treasure and get an attack in. All right. Man, could we have triple Viper next turn? No, because I'd have to sacrifice everything else to play the other one. All right. You surveil 2, and then for each card you put on top, you draw a card and lose 3. All right. Seems pretty good for us. And Sprinter for sport, I guess. I would have to do that. I don't want to sack that treasure. We want that for later. And then let's go. Yep. Opponent says GG. Yep. All right, cool. Whew. All right. There's a lot happening here. Let's take a look. I'm going to say this. This was probably the most interesting pile of cards we played with today. So thank you, Yeoman5, for that. I think what I'm trying to figure out is and this sort of feels like the issue I had with other Viper decks, is trying to figure out the space of where, like, removal lives and permanence live, right? Because the chainsaw is pretty good. But I think we also want some number of go for the throats or whatever, because there's sometimes you just need to get rid of like one flyer or one big creature that could stop your Rotten Viper or whatever, right? I think if we had that, that would have been the difference. But I don't know how much room we have, because we're already mana light, because everything's cheap except for the Viper. Like, you kind of want to get rid of the Sprinter, but you kind of don't, because this card comes back at his real value later. Like, the Piggy Bank's pretty solid. You know, though, I guess if we were to pick, like, the weakest card, if we want to call it that in the deck, it might be the Piggy Bank. I mean, but it does have value, right? Being able to sack it, leave a treasure behind that you can use it for the next Viper or something. But I almost feel... How many creatures would we be left with? 24? So we'd still be left with 20 if we took out the Piggy Banks and played, like, like one or two more chainsaws, and the remainder being like go for the throats. I think that would be pretty solid overall. It's probably like the change I would make. Something like this, another chainsaw. Because there are also some times too where like you can just chainsaw up a Sprinter and that's enough to kill your opponent once this has like a pile of counters on it. But then that would also give us chainsaws, torch the towers, and go for the throats as removal. So maybe something like that. Probably. I don't know. It's still 20 creatures. It's not like maxing out on permanents, because we could play... If we thought we could kill the thing we want to kill, I would say you could play the 2-mana thing that your opponent has to sacrifice a creature. But because we like need to kill a flyer sometimes or kill one big blocker, I'd rather us just get the choice on what they lose. But yeah. This is kind of interesting, kind of cool. I sort of dig what we're doing with this. There's a lot of value to be had with the like Disturbing Mirth, being able to sack a dude early, turn it into something else, let you get rid of the enchantment on the Spiteful Hexmage. If anything, the hardest thing with this deck is going to be mulliganing, because you need to kind of decide what order stuff needs to hit the battlefield along with the color of mana you have to maximize your draws. But, you know, it was pretty cool. This is actually pretty cool. So yeah, I'm a fan of this one. If you're into this type of deck, you'll probably enjoy it. And we add a little extra removal to it to help the deck out a little bit. So give it a look if you haven't. I mean, if anything, it doesn't have creature lands, so that's like the downside for those long games. But you do have some haste creatures. And again, haste creatures with a big chainsaw could be good enough. You know, you may not need a lot more than that. But yeah, as always... You can always just download this. They'll link over to Moxfield, which is a channel sponsor, obviously. And you can just download it and try it out for yourself. Let me know what you think. But yeah, check out the other deck videos. As always, that's all I have for you for now. We'll see you next time. All right. Done. Now we get to play something else. And I still got a long time. We're still early, so I still got a few hours we can knock this out. And I'm going to play at least 3 more decks. This one, too. This is one where, like, I was just telling Yeoman 5 earlier, a couple of our decks were kind of similar, minus, like, 5 or 6 cards. But he already had mana bases done, so I stole some of his mana bases. So this is one I want to look at and see, like, do we think we could get away with this? Like, is this good enough to play? Honestly. I don't know, but if we could reanimate these big monsters, it feels like we can. And I have a Valgavoth that we could get. You know, we've got some early reasonable creatures we could battle with. So I'm willing to give this a go. If we could reanimate some of these monsters, I think we could be onto something. You know? I don't... Panthro, what is you even trying to say? One, you might as well just address me as PowrDragn as I do on all my content if you want to do anything. So I'd appreciate that, but I'm assuming that's how we're assuming how are you doing? How are you doing? Is that what we're saying? I'm doing fine for the day. Duskmourn, it's solid. We're doing lots of fun things. Yeah, time to jump them out. We'll see if we can. We'll see if we can jump them out or not. We are playing 24 creatures in this list. You have several big bodies. My concern is just, do we have enough mana to get where we want to go? But obviously, we don't need all of our mana because a lot of these big things, minus the Valgavoth, we don't really have a way to get this cheap. It's just if we can get it into the yard, we can get it. But the overlords and stuff obviously have cheaper costs that we could take advantage of. So let's go ahead and get another recording in. What's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to be playing some Jund here because, you know, people still like to Jund them out. But this time we're going to be trying to do it with Reanimator. We haven't played a Reanimator deck on the channel in a while. And there's a good reason to do it this time. And it's mostly because of a card that's existed since Wilds of Eldraine. And we're talking about Lich Knight's Conquest. Mostly because it costs 5, which most Reanimator stuff costs 4 or 5 these days. But with this one, we can sacrifice any number of artifacts, enchantments, or tokens, and we can return that many things to the battlefield. Why that's important is that Duskmourn gives us a lot of permanents, creatures particularly, that are also enchantments or artifacts. So we can get rid of small things and get big things back. So, the rest of the list, we're going to be playing some Go for the Throat because, you know, removal. And Fear of Missing Out. This is a card I feel like I should have in a lot of more lists than I do already. And it's a 2-mana 2/3. It's a way to get stuff into the graveyard because you can discard a card and draw. But more importantly is when you have Delirium, which we can get there pretty easily, again, because we have a bunch of creatures that happen to also be artifacts and enchantments. When you attack, you get to untap a creature, and you get another attack step. And when we have big things that trigger when they attack, that's actually really good. So Piggy Bank in here because it happens to be an artifact, but it does leave a treasure behind if we need it to just cast our big monsters. Wildfire Wickerfolk, this is another one that gets a little bit of Delirium, but if we just want a haste body, it's checking that box as well. It can gain Trample, which could be good. Of course, we're playing Glissa Sunslayer because Glissa is just good if you're in the colors. No surprise. But it can also remove counters from our overlords, so we might get some value there. We'll see if it happens. Swarmweaver also happens to be an artifact, a legendary artifact at that, but it does give us some flyers. And those flyers could gain Death Touch, which could be good on the defensive side of things. Of course, Lich Knight's Conquest that we talked about. Overlord of the Belmark. I'm sure you're going to see this in a bunch of lists. This can put stuff into our graveyard that helps our Reanimator situation. And then otherwise, it's just a big 5/5. And Overlord of the Boiler Bilges allows us to hit something for 4. And then otherwise, it's a 5/5 that can continue doing that as well. And then, of course, Virtue of Persistence. You see this a lot. It just gets rid of some early things. But it's like a pseudo-Reanimator backup spell that we can do once a turn. And since we're putting stuff in the graveyard and we're trying to reanimate things, what's the biggest, dumbest, funnest thing we can reanimate right now? Well, maybe that's Galta. But if you're in black, it's going to be Valgavoth, Terror Eater. This thing is a 9/9 for 9, but we're hoping to never have to pay 9 for it. It has Flying, Lifelink, Ward. Your opponent has to sacrifice 3 permanents if they want to target it. Non-land permanents at that. And then if anything would go to the opponent's graveyard, we exile them and we get the option to pay life to cast them instead of their mana value, which is actually pretty cool. But I'm assuming if Valgavoth lives, you probably don't need to attack more than a couple times, but we'll find out. So yeah, like always, if you want the list, at the end of the video, there will be a link that takes you over to Moxfield, a channel sponsor, where you can download this deck and you can try it into Arena yourself. But for now, let's go see if Reanimator is truly reanimated in the format. Dun-dun-dun. Ah, you're okay. There's no problem there, Panthro. Lich Knight's Conquest is a cool card. We don't get to play with it too often. I think I played with it a little bit pre-rotation and haven't really touched it since. So yeah, let's go hop in and see what we can do with some Jund Reanimator. I should probably do the rounds. We got about 60 y'all watching over on the YouTube. Thank you there. And about 20 y'all over on Twitch. Thank you there. All right. Let's see what we got going on here. We got both of our Verges, but we do have red and black, so that's good. No way to cast these Knuckleheads. But I think we keep this anyway, because we can at least get Valgavoth into the yard, and that's a starting point, right? Here come the lizards. Alright, let's start by putting Valgavoth in there. Hey, and we found a land. That's pretty clutch. Doesn't allow us green mana yet, but it helps. Alright. Taking some damage. Can we... That also doesn't give us green mana. Oh, wait. No. This is if we have a forest or a mountain. All right, I guess we go ahead and just do this then. Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh, we put some lands we needed into the yard. Oof. All right, well, we'll get another shot at it next turn. I mean, worst case scenario, if it works out, we'll get to Lich Knight's Conquest in a big Valgavoth, right? So we're still not far from just doing the big dumb thing. Oh, losing half our life is not going to be fun, though. Well... This puts us in a little bit of a bind, doesn't it? Let me think about this turn. We almost have to do this, I think. Oh, no, but again, we don't have green, so we can't. Never mind, we're still in the same boat. All right, I'm going to get rid of this. Ugh. Dang it. At least we can kill a thing. That's not nothing. We could kill the slasher. Now, if for some reason... Alright, so if we take 5, we get to keep our cards. If we get an untapped land, we could get back Valgavoth and Swarm. But then, we're going to go to 8 and then go to... Actually, no, we take 5 first, so we go to 11 and then we go to 5. Ugh. Alright, I guess we got to do it. Ah, we didn't get there. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. We just needed a mana, and I think we would have been fine. That's gross. Alright. Man, that's tough. I should have just done this and killed the slasher, but I feel like this one was kind of just over. Yeah, it would have been over anyway. They would have hit us for 5 regardless, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we just never got there. Shane's, yes, the Verges are good. This is not a question. Like, here's the thing. Here's how I'm going to explain the Verges, and I've explained it in all my deck videos where it's come up. But this is the easiest way to explain the Verges. If you're going to be playing any reasonable number of basics, like let's say you're going to be playing like 6 swamps, right? There's almost no reason not to replace some number of those swamps with Verges, because it's always going to be at least a swamp, right? You're not replacing other non-basics with them. You're replacing the basics, because you're always going to have a basic better than a basic with that land, except for the fact you can't search it because it's not a basic land. Like, so always, always, always. The Verges are actually very good. Now, if you were just needing like your 3rd multi-land in the deck, I wouldn't necessarily play them. I might play 1 or 2 and then make sure you're playing some number of the like Surveil lands or something. But if you're playing any significant number of basics, you might as well be playing some number of Verge lands, because they're always going to be the same as the basic they're replacing, but sometimes also give you another color. So yeah, like they're actually really worth it. Like the times you're seeing where I didn't have the color there, it wasn't because it was a Verge land, because if it wasn't a Verge land, it would have been another basic, and I still wouldn't have had the color I needed. You know what I'm saying? So it's not like I didn't get green because I was playing the Verge land over some other red-green land. It was just probably would have been a mountain, and I still would have just had just red. Gotta get some more opponents. Gotta get some more opponents. They'll be around in a second. See? There they are. I do not know who Joshua Moore is, but good to see you, Joshua Moore. And we have no red this time just yet, but I think that's okay. I say that. We'll have to make it okay, but we'll find out. Though, arguably, I should have played the forest first, as it turns out. So that if I found a red land, I would have access to what I need. Alright. Still can't cast that. I've just been backwards on the land so far today. If anything, I would say the biggest issue with the Verges is that it's more likely to make you gamble on some hands you may not otherwise gamble on. And I think that's actually a real part of the conversation. Alright. What are we looking to do here? I think we have to... Wait. All I have is a Belmore in the yard, huh? Belmark? I think I'm going to do this, because if they kill this, we get a treasure, and then we could get the piggy bank plus the Belmark back into play, and that seems fine. And I'm kind of down with that, assuming they have a removal of some kind here for our 3-2. Oh no, we wouldn't, because we wouldn't have the piggy bank, so we'd only be able to get the Belmark back. I mean, I say only the Belmark back, like we'd still be fine with that, but... Okay, this unlocks some different things we can do, so let's go ahead and kill the value card, which they'll get that back anyway, but, I mean, we at least get to attack here without losing a creature. And now we're just in get to draw an untapped land territory. Oh, we're also one away from Delirium as well. Alright. Dang it. They won't kill our piggy bank for us. Alright, we found a Fable Passage. That'll work. So then we get that mountain. Then we play this. I mean, I could sack the 2 to swap out. I think that's fine. Unless we just want to have, like, double... Nah, we'll do this. Why not? And then we'll get back... Oh, we can get back 2 Belmarks. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, that's infinitely better. Let's do that. And we'll get a Hasty Duder. And we'll get a piggy bank. Alright, cool. 2 big monsters. We might deck ourselves, actually. That's going to be a bigger problem, because they're going to have chump blockers. Like, we for real might just get decked. What's in our yard? Just more Belmarks at this point? Where's our red duder? That would be real nice. Let's go... I can play one of these. And I can play probably this. I mean, I guess I could go ahead and play that. Discard a thing, draw a card. I mean, why not? Let's go ahead and attack first, see if it's even necessary. Yeah, we're going to deck ourselves, actually. I hadn't thought about that being a problem, but yeah, we need the Tramplers to come through for us. I probably should have just played the other attacker as well. Because that's probably the only way we're going to win here is with Tramplers. Nowhere to run, give something -3. Yep, seen that in a few decks already. Alright, they're at 16. We're going to keep that because we need the treasure for next turn. But yeah, I definitely should have just played another Wicker Folk there. Yeah, you're going to have fun looking at this hand, opponent. So I have a Wicker Folk and yet another Belmark to get that. That's not going to cut it. Yep, more blockers. All right. Well. Get this out there. I mean, I guess we're just attacking. Yeah, at some point, I'm just going to not be able to attack with the bell marks. I think this might be the last, maybe second to a last attack step I can make with them. All right, we'll take this. Okay, now we got Valgavoth in there. All right, we got to get another reanimator spell, but hey, why not? Another kill spell. It might just be cut down or something. Nope. Gonna kill another one of our tramplers. Fair enough. We're just gonna keep being in that cycle, I guess. It's interesting that they keep holding on to 1/1/1 for some reason. I feel like I'm missing some obvious reason as to why that's the case. Let's discard this and draw. Okay. This costs 8, so... Oh, no, it's 6. For some reason, I thought it was more. Oopsie. That's why they did it. Those could all become 4/4s. So we would take 8. Okay, that's a bunch of lifelink. That is bad for us. Yep, that'll do it anyway. Alright. The White Room is not quite Wedding Announcement because you don't get cards off of it, but it's pretty good. I have it in another list as well. Okay, let's keep it. Ooh. Ooh, alright, we'll keep it. Why not? Let's go here. And I'm kind of just going to pass, actually. I don't really want to discard any of these things. I mean, I guess it is discard a card then draw, so I don't get an option. I kind of have to do it. It's not a May, unfortunately. Yeah. Probably not going to live here, I'd imagine, but we had to go for it. Oh. Well, how now, brown cow? Alright, I'm going to attack, because there's no way you're going to let me save this. So, I'd rather just take a card here. Alright. We're going to, I guess, get the mountain. Play this. Discard the forest. See if maybe I find a kill spell. No! Why did we draw that? Oh, gosh. That's the worst. There's only one. Why did we draw it here? I mean, sure. Well, actually, yeah, whatever. We'll just lose our life. Whatever. We'll go down to 9. 8, I guess. Man, I don't have anything in the yard to get back right now either. Now that's going to be a pain. That's whenever they gain life, we lose life. Nuisance, but sure. How tricky do we want to try to be here? Because, like, we could attack with both, untap Glissa, so we still can try to block. But then that just dies. Man. Alright. I think that's what we got to do. I'm just throwing this fear of missing out in the way. Yep. Not particularly helpful, unfortunately. All right. Oh, wait. No, no, no. I messed up. I messed up. I messed up. Oh, that was stupid. I had exactly what I needed. I needed to just reanimate or just get this back so then I could discard the Valgavoth. Oh, that was dumb. That was dumb. That was literally probably my only chance. And I blew it. Yeah, now they just gain life and kill us. Yeah, we're dead. Gosh dang it. I messed that up. It wouldn't have mattered anyway. But yeah. I definitely could have played that better. That's on me. Yeah, in that scenario, I think you just try to get the 2-3 in the graveyard and then just reanimate the 2-3, discard the Valgavoth, then get the Valgavoth into play the next turn, and then just leave up Glissa so that Glissa could just kill something. You know, that's the game plan. Like, I just goofed it all to hell. Serves me right. All right, we're definitely keeping this. Should have plenty of time to draw the mana that we need. Nope, no one's going to be doing the red leyline thing today. I actually don't think that's very good, to be honest. And I don't think it's really what people are even wanting to see today. Because there's nothing to see. Like, once you do it, you know? So it's really not good for anybody's content. They also have a fear of missing out, which I'm going to have to try to kill. And then hope we draw an untapped land, green or black, so that we can play Glissa. They might just also have another fear of missing out. It's a piggy bank. Well, sadly, I need mana, so like we got to run this out here. Like, I'm not excited about it, but it is what it is. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, but mono red can kill on turn 3 anyway. Like, they have a few ways they've already been able to do that. Yep. Alright, we'll take some trample damage. They also got their bummer. So we're basically playing the same deck. Or a version of the same deck. Yeah. And we sadly were without mana longer than they were. So what does our turn look like? Is it just play Glissa? Alright. I mean, it might be Glissa and then hope to just play straight up a Belmark next turn. Oh, well, alright. GG's. Like, we didn't even get to... We're already behind on mana on top of everything else. Yeah, we're wrecked. Yeah, there's not much we can do here. I guess we just do this. Play the other one. I mean, if they die, we get 2 treasures. Like, it's not nothing. I mean, the problem is, all we have in the yard right now is Glissa and the Swarm, and I don't think that's enough to get us where we need to go right now. I will block this, because we need the treasure more than they do. I don't even know if that helps them. Well, turns out it did. Like, they needed the mana for that, too. Alright, why not? Yeah, we're in bad shape. What's the best case scenario here? We get Glissa back. All right, I think we have to do this. I was hoping to hit something bigger there. I guess we get a piggy bank. And then pass. But even then, we're getting Swarm and Glissa. That's not exciting. I mean, they're just obviously going to go get, like, probably Boiler Bilges Overlord. Yeah, that makes sense. Yep. Do I even want to block, actually, is the question. What's the other thing on this? Oh, up to 2 things get 2/2 and gain trample, right? If we have them, I guess we do. All right. I'm just trying to think if there's any way we stay alive here. Trying to think of all the possible outcomes. So we can get rid of 4 things and get back Swarm, Glissa, Bank. Probably Swarm, Glissa, Fear, maybe. Yeah, that might be our best bet. All right. That's 3. Hold on. Oh, wait, no. If we get... No. We get rid of all of them. Because we can get the Bellmark back. So then we go Bellmark, Glissa, Swarm, probably Fear. And then we get rid of one of these. Return this. I mean, we're trying. We have Glissa, who first strikes with Death Touch. We have 2 Death Touchers, so we can at least take damage and kill something once. Those will both come back at the beginning of the next turn, though, so we have that to deal with. I don't know what we're going to do. Yep, get to kill Glissa. So then we block. And it's probably like the best we can do. Yep. And then we just die to their Bellmark guy next turn. Oh, and then they had a Glissa, so yeah. Yeah, GG's. We can't win. Like, that's it. Yeah, we just never... Like, after that early turn, we were just wrecked. It's been so close. It's been so close. I think our problem there is we just never got to where anything was in the graveyard. But you know what? If we'd have had a Valgavoth in the graveyard and got to block with that, then we'd have had 9 more life and things would look different. We were close, though. We were close. There's probably some other ways I could have played that as well, where I probably could have went for the pigs sooner and then just get the treasure, get rid of a treasure and a Bellmark to be able to get the Bellmark and, like, Glissa back or something. And that probably would have been just generally better. I think would have been more exciting. No, I'm not ready for Manifest Dread yet. We're going to play with this some more. We haven't even had a chance to really get the deck rolling. Why would I leave the deck already? We got to let it do all the fun things it can do first. Then we can move on to another deck. Have I seen Zur Overlord enchantment combo? No. But, I mean, I'm not sure what a combo would be other than just play the good enchantments and overlords and Zur just lets them do their thing. I don't even know what that statement means. Manifest dread into someone's night. What is that? What does that mean? Like, I don't... Like, y'all speak in riddles sometimes. I don't know what's going on. Like, you speak like the Riddler. All right, well, I don't know where the opponents are. I just got to wait till somebody else shows up here. Mill a bunch of big creatures, then that room that turns all creatures and cheats out Abuelo's Awakening. Awakening would be fun with the rooms. I mean, but that's the thing, though, right? There's things you can do. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying anything you're saying as far as those are wrong. But you could already do some really powerful things anyway, and I don't know if they're necessarily better. So their turns in pinning overlords into creatures for 2 mana is pretty cool. I mean, yeah. I mean, that's a thing. I'm not sure how much better it is than the things those decks already do, though, I think. Yeah, we're going to keep this. I was just thinking, I don't know if I want to go get a swamp or a mountain here. But we'll pass. I think it's going to be a mountain just because so many red things in hand that it might matter later. I have to admit, too, though, it is almost a little scary playing creatures that are enchantments because there's likely to be so much enchantment removal, you know? I'm gonna go with this and discard Fear of Missing Out. Mostly because I'm thinking, like, that helps us get to Delirium a little better. Like, as soon as we kill something, well, they have one, so now as soon as we kill that, that'll be a start. And then we'll have Delirium. So that'll work. Because that gives us an instant. And now we attack. Get to untap, and then we get to attack again. Alright. Screaming Nemesis. Well, I'm not sure I want to attack into that guy, because that's kind of bad news. Let's go ahead and Belmark. And then if we can just get another black land next turn, untapped, we can just go for it. Let's get this. Oh, wait. 2 things could untap. Yeah, let's get that. This is when this attacks, though, right? Yeah, that's unfortunate. All right, we're going to go with this. And then untap that. And then get to hit for 4 more. All right. So that was a cool little turn. Oh, they're going to get to bring it back wrong. That sucks for us. Yep. All right. Dang it. We didn't get to do the tricky things we want to do here. I kind of... Man. All right, let's do this first and see what we find. Get rid of this. Ooh. Ooh. Well, isn't that something? All right, I guess we just do this then? Oh, and we can just put a Glissa in our hand for sport. All right, cool. Then no attacks. Then this gives us an interesting option, because we could sack all of these if we wanted to. I don't know if we do. And then get Belmark, Wickerfolk. That's kind of silly. But maybe that's what we're going for? Opponent's only at 8. So, like, get rid of 1, 2, 3, and get Belmark, Wickerfolk, I think, is where we're going. Nah, we're just gonna punch the clock. Let's go. Like, we're going for it. Oh, wait, no, I unclicked one of them. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that sucks. All right, well, we got to do this then. It's our only real options. All right, I'm going to untap these two then, knowing that they're going to kill our Wicker folks, so. All right, we win anyway. It was hard to mess that turn up. If you're interested, when you get to doing other decks as an option, Kaito plus Marvin, Murderous Mimic is neat. If you haven't... Yeah, that doesn't sound... Like, the thing is, it's neat, but that just doesn't sound like fun to make a full video of. Like, I almost feel like I'd want to play that for 3 games and then be done. Not saying that, you know, there's anything wrong with doing that. I just don't know if I want to play that for like 45 minutes to an hour. J Money says, I plan on running Season of Gathering for enchantment or artifact board wipes if I still play Golgari mid-range. I mean, that's fair. I mean, somebody's going to try it. Screaming Nemesis, it's a good card. I mean, there's no surprise. It's a good Magic card. We all knew it was going to be a good Magic card. Yeah, I think on that last turn, there wasn't really a way to mess that up. I mean, as long as I'm attacking with at least 4 things there, I can't really mess that up. The misclick might have actually saved me from myself, honestly. Because the other way, I would have been attacking with 2 of the 4 2s plus a 1, but then like, well, I guess not, because they would have still taken 6 and then 2. Yeah, it wouldn't have really mattered, I guess. Oh, are you serious? All these Fable passages. Oh, gosh. Oh, man. All right, we're going to mulligan. Plus, we have Valgavoth in hand, so that's not great for us. Okay, let's keep this. Let's put back a piggy bank and just go with that. All right, we'll go get a mountain. And then... Ah, not bad. So I'll just play this. Play a piggy bank. All right. No point in playing Fear of Missing Out because we want both cards that we have for obvious reasons. You know what? I'm going to go with this. And their turn is either get rid of Glissa or not, basically. Now, if they have the enchantment to put on there, and then, yeah, I was just thinking that. Gosh, dang it. So now I have to find another land to get rid of that, because it's Ward 2, right? Yeah. All right. Need to find an untapped land. I literally just had that thought of just like, this could be silly. Thing about new cards, huh? All right. Discard that. All right, we found a land, so we have it for next turn. Or we can get the next thing. All right. This is going to hurt, though. I mean, it's going to be a rough turn. Especially if they have more of the things that's like, it gets bigger for the number of artifacts or enchantments you have or whatever. All right, another one. So even if you deal with the first one, well, the second one's going to be a little easier to deal with. All right, we take 8. Go to 7. They get to gain some life and draw a card. All right, we're going to hope we're not dead here, but we have to kill that. Get our Glissa back. I would have done that at instant speed, but they could have had a counter or something, and that would have just got too dangerous. We're at 7. We can't block that no matter what. So, yeah, I'll attack with this. All right. Now, the good news is, if for some reason Glissa survives this, we would be able to kill the Hellspawn or Hall Creeper, whatever you call it anyway. Well, we're not going to get to keep the Glissa, so that answers that question. So that's all fine and good. Do we get to successfully kill this? Oh, they have the protection enchantment. Yeah, we're wrecked. All right, GG's. We can't even win now. They had all the right cards. Gosh dang it. If they just have it, they have it. But to be fair, that one's on me because once I played Glissa, I knew the card that existed that I was worried about. And I should just went another way. That was totally my fault. That was a totally winnable scenario that I just goofed for no reason. Especially when I had multiple removal cards in hand. I didn't have to take the action that I did. Ooh, what do we do with this? Alright, let's keep it. I think we're just going to go get a mountain to start. And then turn to Overlord, maybe? Let's see. Maybe not. Because we might play the piggy bank. Oh, they are also doing Overlord things. With white and black. Okay. Oh, so they're on the reanimator plan too. Oh, but they're playing Render Inert just to get stuff back. Alright. To take those counters off. That makes sense. Then... Hold on. What if... yeah, I'll just get a mountain. I was thinking I was going to do something else, then I changed my mind. Alright. So if this dies and we end up killing something, we'll have Delirium anyway. Unstoppable Slasher. We would love to kill that if given the opportunity. I don't know that we're going to get to. But I'm going to pass. Just so we have the option of still killing something during their turn with Go for the Throats. Alright, so they're going to... Oh, wait a minute. They're going to... Okay. Alright. That gives us some other stuff we can sacrifice. That's not the worst thing. Okay. I wouldn't say we're quite cooking, but we're in the vicinity of the kitchen, you know? Wow. I was not expecting that to be a thing. I wish we had more mana here. I guess I'm just gonna... Yeah, I guess so. Because then if we do get a 5th land, maybe there's stuff in the graveyard we could use here. Nope, nothing significant, unfortunately. I'll take one of those, I guess, though. And just pass. Now, we can get rid of the Unstoppable Slasher by killing it right now while it still has counters on it, and then it won't come back. But there's a second one we may have to worry about now, and that's a bigger issue. And we didn't find land! Oh, gosh, this sucks. This sucks so much. Oh, my gosh. What are we looking to do here? I mean, we could just kill it. And then figure it out from here. I mean, I guess we do this. And at least get the little death touch things. Is that... Oh, but then we lose our mana. Oh, my gosh. Not having that extra land here is such a big deal. Because we could have got Belmark back and some other things. Now I'm just not sure what we're going to do. They have 2 cards in hand. Man, I am sorry, opponent. This is just a rough... you know what? I'm just going to play this. And then, like, hope we find the mana? I don't know. I thought about just getting rid of the other Unstoppable Slasher, but I'm like, man, I have no clue. Like, we have treasure now. I just don't know if it's too little too late or not. Go to 9. Okay. Man, this... literally, all we can get back, though, is Belmark and a pig. Like, that's not even that exciting. Oh, man, missing a mana just killed us this game. Oh my gosh. Is there anything? I mean, yeah, if they even have a removal card in hand, we're just toast. I guess this is our best play. And then hope to draw another untapped land if we're not dead. Right? Like, this is the only thing we can do. Because at least we can block, block, block. Then if we get an untapped land, we can get the Swarm Weaver back and do some other things. But it's kind of our best bet. It looks like they have another removal spell, so Swarm Weaver's not going to live too long. So that doesn't help. And they put back Enduring Innocence. So that's when you get to draw cards. Alright, so let's get these and we'll block this. Because we want that to go to the graveyard. Because literally, we have to have an untapped land here. Or I think we're just dead. Okay, we got there. So we at least have a semblance of a plan now. So we can sack 3 permanents, get back Belmerk, Swarm, Piggy Bank. Yeah, I think that's what we got to do. Let's get rid of this, this, and this. Get back Belmerk, Swarm, Piggy Bank. Return... Hell, probably the fear of missing out here. Alright, so at least have some stuff we can do now. Though the fact that they're playing the Enduring Innocence is interesting, because it's like they have a plan to get tokens into play. They didn't get any value there, so that's good. Let's go ahead and go here and here. Actually, you know what? I'm going to block with this, because they could have, like, some random first strike thing or something, and that would suck to take away the Death Touch. It's like, yeah, I think I'm good with that. Okay. What are we doing now? Oh, split up the part. Oh, my gosh. What a hit. What a hit. Well, damn. Damn to damn, damn, damn. Ugh. And these happen to be tapped, which is like the worst. That's so funny. Alright, so if we Overlord of the Belmark, is there anything good we're doing here? Or are we better off going Pig, get rid of one of those? That's probably better. Let's just... Pig, get some life, make sure one of those doesn't come back. Alright, well there's 2 1/1s that they get cards for. Yeah, Split Up is actually a good card, and we will definitely take a while to get used to it. You're absolutely right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, I'm gonna... If we go Fear of Missing Out... Discard one of these. No, another Fear of Missing Out. That's not great. We can kill this so we don't have to worry about it. But what does that do? Ultimately, not much of anything. But I guess that's where we are. So, sure. I mean, I guess I could have just cast it this turn. And maybe that's better. I don't know. I mean, they're obviously getting cards this whole time, but not a lot we can do. I need to get another reanimator spell, basically, is where we're at right now. If I can find us another one, I feel like we have somewhat of a chance. But if not, we're probably dead. Oh, they have their own. All right. Well, yeah, GG's. Like, we're not coming back then. They also had a Lich Knight's Conquest. Yeah, and you're getting multiple flyers. Like, we're dead. Yeah, the split up the party is what ultimately killed us. Ah, man, that sucks. That was tough. That was tough. That one hurt. All right, couple more with this one, and then we'll switch it up. I think the issue, though, is like... Well, one, we haven't really gotten Valgavoth into play yet. I kind of want to do that at least once, but... I think there's just enough ways to deal with a singular big thing that you have to get a lot into play, I think is the thing. So I think that's really the biggest issue. Yeah, that would be my biggest thing, I think. Is like, while it's actually fun and it's cool, I think ultimately you gotta have multiple threats. Because, like, even in this scenario, like, if our opponent just has to deal with one big overlord or something or whatever, and we don't really have flyers in this build, and those would help a lot too. Oh, we just played. All right, well, we'll just run it back, I guess. We'll keep it. I mean, this turns on all of our lands and does all the stuff, so we'll keep that on top. All right, we'll play this and probably just make a piggy bank. What's the Enduring Red card? I need to look that up. I mean, I guess we'll just be aggressive here. I mean, yeah, we don't even care. If they have split up, at least we get a treasure and a dude goes to the yard, so, like, it's fine. Like, if they have it, we don't mind. Yep, exactly. See, we were thinking about it. Let's go ahead and put this in the yard. Help out our delirium situation. Oh, and I guess we'll get... We already have a black, red. I guess we have everything, so it doesn't really matter what we get. And then we'll go with this. Discarding a land. Well, you're not helpful here. Alright. Oh, are we still short? Oh, because they're both artifacts. I was thinking one of them was an enchantment. So, yeah, the wrong creature died. So we only have 3. Land, artifact, creature. Now we have delirium. And I guess we're gonna... Oh, we can't. Those are the wrong types of things. We need one more. All right. You can stay, sure. We'll attack for 6. Because that seems like the right thing to do. In the turn. I'm hoping we can get... Well, we can, bare minimum, we can get back Fear of Missing Out, I guess. Wicker Folk dead? Probably. Man, and Liliana. Like, you're playing all kinds of goods over there.
Nobody knows Dominaria's shadow.
Alright, he gone.
I've always hated crowds.
If we get him back, is that good enough? We will try. Attacking with the Hasty Duder. I don't think that was an oops. I mean, they had no way to know we had Belmark Liege. Or Belmark Overlord, whatever. Yeah, that deck had all kinds of stuff. It had Liliana, it had Split Up. I mean, that's a tough list LevDev has. Yeah, I think the thing, knowing Split Up exists, you, like, want some combination of vigilance creatures or creatures that you don't care if they die because they give you some type of value. Like, there's going to be a lot of, like, figuring that whole situation out of what does your creature suite need to look like if Split Up becomes a real thing. Or just getting in with a big haste attack or whatever, right? That's the other option. Because even, like, in green, you have the Sharp-Eyed Rookie with Vigilance. And you've got the Merfolk, the 3/4, right? It's like, you have some things that you could play. If you're worried about, like, not having them tapped or whatever. I don't think we really have anything that untaps creatures. But you could have stuff that taps them so you lose certain things and not other things and make the opponent have to choose, I guess. Bloomburrow seems so streamlined. Duskmourn's really so many ways. Yeah, kinda. Alright, we'll keep LevDevs on the plate. We will keep that on top, and I'm just gonna hope for some miracle situation that we can ultimately get our Lich Knight's Conquest off. Because I don't know what that's gonna look like. But we at least get to discard Valgavoth. So that's a real thing. But we don't have a turn 3 play here, unfortunately. So that's very sad. Yep. I would be looking to do much the same. The saddest part here is they're going to get to do their thing before we get to do our thing, and there's nothing we can do about it. Yep. That's exactly what they want, though. Get another permanent into play that you can sacrifice. Get a land down. Oh, I missed a land. But he'll be able to reanimate next turn. That's already a good setup. And he also has Valgavoth. It's like, yeah, we're just going to be a turn behind. We could kill the other thing, but we can't kill their Valgavoth. Yeah, that's going to die. Unwanted Remake. Alright, we get to manifest this. Even though I kind of would have wanted that in the graveyard. To reanimate later. Alright. Here's where the bad news comes down. Oh, that's tapped at least. So we get one turn to go first, I guess. Though, to be fair, they actually have 3 permanents to get rid of. If they want to kill our Valgavoth. Even more so if they reanimate or whatever. So Valgavoth is not the end-all be-all this turn, believe it or not. Turn that up, doesn't do anything. So I think what we do is we get rid of 1 flyer. And actually, maybe just get rid of both of the flyers. Because, like, they can reanimate that. And, man, this is math. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're going to get rid of this. We only have 2 things to get, right? Yeah, we'll just get rid of the 2 tokens. Just having another attack step's too good. Alright. Let's see if we can get to that other attack step. But like I said, if they want to target Valgavoth here, they actually get the option to sack multiple other permanents, which they will have. Could also be dueling Valgavoth, which is weird. But that is a real possibility. All right, here it comes. So I don't know what we're supposed to do when it's Valgavoth on Valgavoth action, but we have access to their whole yard. So, okay. All right, so we kill their Valgavoth. We're gonna sack token Swarm, I think. So we'll play a Fable Passage. So let's kill this. Sack. Yeah, that just resolves. So let's get rid of this. And I guess this? Sure. And then attack. So, I mean, I guess technically I have a backup Valgavoth, which is so insane to even say. And then we can spend just some dumb amount of mana to play their stuff. So I guess we go here. Here. I mean, then we don't have anything else to get back even. So it's like we can't even conquest for anything crazy here. Just kind of is what it is. Oh, we just shoot the opponent for 4. What am I doing? I'm sorry, Dev. I wasn't even thinking. I have land in play already. All right. Wasn't trying to slow roll. That just was, I had so many options, I forgot what we were doing. Okay, weird, man. This is... Man, y'all, Duskmourn's a mess. And not in a bad way. But the fact that these are... Like, we had dueling Valgavoths for a turn. And it honestly didn't matter, because if either of us have a removal there, we had enough permanents to remove the other Valgavoth. Like, that's crazy to even be in that scenario, right? The fact that we both had the biggest thing we could have with the ridiculous sacrifice ward, but then we both had enough permanents that we could have sacrificed the other things to not have to deal with the other Valgavoth. And then still had backup Lich Knight's Conquest or whatever, if necessary, to get ours back. So, like, yeah, that was a wild situation. And I thought we were going to lose. I thought we were behind and they were going to get to go off first, but just worked out the way it worked out. But, bleh, man, that's crazy. Okay, let's wrap up this story on the Reanimator deck, because this whole thing was an adventure. Here's the thing I'm going to say that's going to sound kind of weird, but follow me here. This is the type of deck that I think plays a little worse in the streamer event, but a little better against normal decks. And what I mean by that is, if we were playing against, say, like mono red or whatever, well, we could throw out these creatures that they would be killing and we'd be chump blocking with or whatever, and then just go Lich Knight's Conquest, and then we just do big dumb thing, right? But the way y'all are hammering Manifest Red, I might make it wait even longer, because I got business to do. But no, seriously, I think the thing here is, it does what it needs to do, but it needs all the parts. And I think that's the thing, really, is understanding is like, you need everything to work. Oddly, the weakest card probably is Virtue of Persistence, but we do need that against mono red, against rabbits, against red, right? It does all the stuff we need to do in those matchups, especially against the red creatures that, like, when they die, you lose life equal to how big they were and all that stuff. You know, I think that's the biggest issue, but it's actually worthwhile. I mean, yeah, I mean, I feel like we didn't have a huge threat density at times, but I mean, we are playing Overlord, Valgavoth, so we can't really ask for too much more, and we still have Glissas and whatever, and we won some games because of Wicker Folk, right? Like, being able to just untap a Wicker Folk, swing again, that's enough. Is Pyroclasm not better than Virtue? Not necessarily, because the problem is, how many times have you played against a Swift Spear that has 1 permanent on it. Right? Now it's already a 3 toughness and you can't kill it with Pyroclasm. Or if you don't, like, turn 1, the 1/1 mouse that gets bigger, once they target it and has a thing on it, it's a 3/3. And, like, you can't kill that with the Pyroclasm. So Pyroclasm's better against, like, Boros tokens and things like that, but it's not as good against just straight up mono red. So, like, that would be my issue. Whereas Virtue still can kill the thing and you gain a little bit of life, which is really doing both things. So I think that's kind of thing. Now, could still sideboard Pyroclasm? I think absolutely. I don't think I'd play it main deck in this build. Though, we don't really care if our Piggy Bank dies. We don't really care if the Wicker Folk dies. Like, that's fine. But I don't think this is the deck for it. But if you do want to play this, I think we're going to go with 4 Go for the Throat, 3 Fear of Missing Out, 4 Piggy Bank, 4 Wildfire Wicker Folk, 3 Glissa, 2 Swarm Weaver, 4 Lich Knight's Conquest, 4 Overlord of the Bellmark, 3 Overlord of the Boiler Bilges, 3 Virtue of Persistence. Though, now that I'm thinking about it, you could probably cut 1 Virtue and play another Overlord of the Bilges, and I think that's probably okay in a lot of cases, and it gives you 1 more thing you could reanimate, potentially. So I'm actually going to do that. I think it's at least another option. And then the 2 Virtues and 1 Valgavoth. Lands were a little bit all over the place, but 2 Swamp, 2 Mountain of Forest, 2 Blackleaf Cliffs, 4 Blazemire Verge, 1 Blooming Marsh, 4 Underground River, 1 Copperline Gorge, 4 Thornspire Verge, 4 Fabled Passage. And some of this, too, is you just don't want too many lands coming in to play tap, because in a perfect world, once you get to 5 mana, you kind of get to pop off and do the thing you want to do. So, just something to think about. But yeah, if you want to do Reanimator stuff, this is pretty cool, and we got to play against another Reanimator deck that had a different way to go about it, which was also very good. So I think there's a lot of ways you could build these decks right now. So feel free to explore and have some fun. But yeah, like always, check out the other gameplay videos we have, because there's a lot of stuff here in the early days of Duskmourn that are kind of wacky. That's all I can say right now. But yeah, that's all of you for now. We'll see you next time. Okay, cool. Boom. Done. That one is in the bag, or in the can, as they say. Let me go ahead and mark that. And honestly, let me check on some things real quick, because I don't know how long we have today, because they adjusted the times, and I want to make sure I do have until midnight local time with y'all, because I actually don't know that answer, and I feel like I should know that answer. Let me ask. Are we going until 8 a.m. tomorrow? Let me just ask. We'll see if somebody responds. They'll come back. I just want to make sure that question's out there so I know how much time I have with y'all, or if I need to panic button. How does Red Black Sack look? We already played it earlier, but it's a fun deck. You were here for the sign off? No, we're still gonna be playing. We're still gonna be playing. We're just wrapping up one of those decks there. All right. Because so many people want to see it, we're gonna do the manifest thing. So y'all are gonna get to see it finally. So I think. And okay, let me say this before we get in. Why is it giving me these cards all in different? I hate when it gives me different versions of cards. It always messes me up visually. There are a pile of different ways you could build Manifest. Like, a pile. So don't think for a second this is the only way to do it. But let's hop in here real quick. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to be playing some Manifest with Teamer colors because, well, there's Manifest cards, and everybody's been asking for this. But I want to be upfront. There's a lot of different ways you could build Manifest decks right now. We've seen some playing just green-blue. We've seen green-blue-white, I think we've seen some splashing black. We've seen them where they're just using the flicker abilities to have things leave the battlefield and come back. Like, there's so many ways you can do this. So this is just one of many, so don't think this is the only way to do it. But we've got 3 Lightning Strike, 2 Obliterating Bolt. No surprise, this is just removal, so we have time to kind of set up our stuff. We do have Pyrotechnic Performer, which obviously works well if we're turning our other stuff face up. Overgrown Zealot, which gives us different color mana. 2 mana to turn stuff face up, which helps a lot. Some Growing Dread that when we turn something face up, we get a +1/+1 counter on it, which does work well with Performer. But we also get to manifest as well when we play it. Oblivious Bookworm, if we put something face down, we don't have to discard a card that we get to draw at the end of turn. Also be aware that this is a may draw, so you don't necessarily have to draw if you think you might have to discard something you want. Just something to keep in mind. Aberrant Oculus, this card I might even say so far has been one of the, outside of the stuff in, okay, outside of the Overlords, because those are popular, this has been one of the most played cards, and for a lot of reasons. It's easy to fill your graveyard, just cast this. It's easy to turn it face up if you get it face down a variety of different ways. And then once it's there, it's just value on value. You just keep getting bodies, right? Cryptic Coat, obviously very good because it gives us another face down thing that you can't block, which is awesome, especially if you put it on something like a big Oculus they can't block and you just keep attacking for 6. Like, that's kind of crazy. And then we're going to try Hauntwood Shrieker, because this also gives you 2 bodies when it, well, technically it has to attack once to get that second body, but for a green and a colorless, you can just start turn stuff face up, which is super nice. So even if you never attack with it, you can get some value from it. Now the card, I think the reason everybody wanted to play these colors to try and manifest is for Yaris. One, all of those new face down things we make will have haste, which is super awesome. But then, if we have 1 or more face down creatures deal combat damage to a player, we get to draw a card. So it's another way to fill our hand. Not that we're going to need it, because we have just several ways to do that. But when a face down creature we control dies, it now comes back to the battlefield face up if it's a permanent card, and we have mostly creatures, so there's a good chance those things are going to come back face up, which is super nice. And then just for extra value, we have Vanifar as a way to put some stuff face down, to put plus and plus ones on things. So just a little bit of extra value baked in here. Don't know how if we really need the Vanifars. Those could possibly just be more like Cryptic Coats and things. The Vanifar might be just pushing a little too much just to be too cute. But we'll play the games and find out. And we'll talk about it at the end of the video. So be sure to check out the end, because we'll talk about a wrap-up on what we learned and what we want to change about the deck. But yeah, as always, if you want the deck list, it'll be at the end of the video. Just go to the description. There'll be a thing. It'll take you over to Moxfield, a channel sponsor where you can download it and you can play this deck yourself. For now, though, let's go see if Manifest is the new way to win with face-down 2/2s. All right, let's go see what we can do. I don't believe on the Oculus proving me wrong. There's nothing to prove to you. Oculus has already been good. It's already good. You don't have to believe me. I'm not proving anything. Like, people say that all the time. Like, prove it. I ain't proving nothing. Like, if you don't like it, you don't like it. Like, my content is not to change your mind on stuff. My content is just to showcase cards. That is it. I give you information. I want you to have the largest pool of information you can have. And I share the information I get with you. And then you make whatever decisions you want to make. I trust that y'all are all really good. All right, we get to go first. Unfortunately, we don't have blue mana, but we got things. We got things. You know what? I almost forgot how disguise works. Okay, I can just pay it. Yeah, we'll keep this, though. This isn't bad enough to get rid of, especially since we have Overgrown Zealot that can produce multiple colors. Maybe we have an opponent. There we go. All right. Yoshin Frontliner. Okay, then. Okay, I got to figure out the order we want to... This is going to be the other issue, is what order we want to play everything. I think it's Hauntwood Shrieker, and then just try to start making more bodies. I think. Unless we find some... unless we find some other 2-mana thing here that's worth playing with the Bookworm. But I don't think that's going to be a thing. I think we're just going to play the Shrieker, because it's a 3/3 body here, if this ends up being some type of... Boros aggro-y thing. No attack. And then this gives us the option to attack, turn something face up. We could still shoot something with the Obliterating Bolt. Like, we end up with a pretty stocked turn next turn. Yeah, you have a War Leader's thing. If you double attack, I will double block. Just saying. Alright. This is going to be tapped no matter what. It's just, do I want it tapped now or later? So we're going to go ahead and just kill this, or get rid of it. and then attack Manifest Dread, and then we'll decide if we're going to turn something face up or if we're just going to play the Bookworm here. But I think it's going to be play Bookworm. Ooh, Vanifar. But again, we're just going to put the Oculus down because that's fantastic. I mean, our turn might just be turn Oculus up here, honestly. Like, why do anything else, right? During their upkeep, we're going to get a 2/2, so sure, yeah. Whatevs. Like, there's no point to do anything else. Like, whatever. Ooh, and we get a Yaris? Hell yeah. Y'all talk about cooking. Like, we got a whole gumbo happening. Like, we could play this face down and attack with everything, then turn it face up. And like, oh. The value to be had. Yeah, there's all kinds of things going on here. No, even if you have, like, it's easy to get 6 cards in the yard. You're not going to play it on turn 3, but even if you play like a 3 mana 5/5 on turn 4 or 5, that's making you a creature every turn, that's still worth it. Like, literally zero reason to not be excited about it. Alright. Case. Case gets to kill off probably Hauntwood Shrieker. Oh no, killing our face down, dude. That's fair. Getting rid of Yaris is pretty good. Okay. So now what do we want to do? Because if I play this face down, I could turn it face up. That lets us kill off a thing, but still doesn't help our Shrieker. Shrieker just dies. Only trades for a 1/1 token, which is not great, to be honest. But I think I am going to do this. I'm just going to put it face down, though. And then I'm not going to attack with the Shrieker, I do not believe. And we'll just attack with this. And then I'm going to play this and draw a card, since I played a face down thing this turn. Just a land. Alright. We'll take a Hedge Maze, I guess. Alright, that hits us, and they draw a card. Alright, we're down to 16. Alright. I mean, that's a sizable attack if you so choose. I mean, I'm down for a trade, let me tell you. Let's see, this turns up into a 3/2. And a Lightning Strike. Okay. So if we kill a blocker, they block, take 5. Yeah, I think I don't even know if it matters, right? If they block, well, that's nothing. So block, 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 block. They take 5. We shoot them. That's no good. All right. Let's at least just get rid of this mess then. And then if we get a creature face down, we could turn it face up, and then that would help significantly. So let's go find out what happens here. I might as well attack. F it. Yeah, buddy. There we go. There we go. That's the value we're looking for. Alright, turn this face up. Right now they're taking 2 only. Oh, they're taking that. Yeah, this will kill them anyway. Yep. Alright, cool. That works. Nice. Whew. There was lots of new stuff going on in that game. There was a lot happening. And I think that's going to be an issue for a minute, too. Till you get comfortable with the cards. We're playing a lot of cards, doing a lot of different things. So don't feel bad if you just get stuff out of order or whatever. Oh, so we're going till 10 a.m. tomorrow, so that's cool. Mm-mm-mm-mm. All right. Just wanted to respond. So we actually have most of the evening, so it should be good. We get to go first. We will keep this. And we get our choice of playing Vanifar or playing Yaris. Oh man, there's so much stuff here. I think, though, we want to play... I mean, really, I think we want to play Yaris, so everything else has haste, but I also kind of, sort of... Ooh. Well, that's a card, huh? That sort of changes what we want to do here. Because now I could Vanifar and put this face down, so I'm kind of into that business, so let's do that. Alright. It's amazing how sometimes one card changes your whole turn. Because it's like, oh, well, we can do this? Well, absolutely, we'd rather do this instead. They're getting our Vanifar. Boo hiss. Alright. No block. Ooh, you know what's funny? We could attack with the 5/5. I don't think they'll block, but if they do, turning it into a thing is actually pretty good. We kind of have all the mana we need here, so I guess I'll just take this. Alright, we have access to 5 mana, 2 if we turn this face up, so that's 3. We could still Cryptic Coat. I mean, obviously we'd like to play Yaris first to try to get a card, but that's just not going to happen, so... I think we just ignore that that's even a real thing. We will turn this face up. Go ahead and hit them for 5 either way. Play... Oh, no! It didn't use our... Oh, Arena! Why? Why? Why did you... Oh, no. Oh, no. Danger, Will Robinson. Oh, this is a disaster. This is not good. Crap. Alright, I'm just gonna play this anyway. Maybe discourages his attack, but getting other face down things... Who knows? Dang it. Alright, well, you have to manually tap your Zealot, because Arena doesn't know you want to use that to turn a thing face up, apparently. That's tough. Good to know, though. We at least find out so you don't have to worry about it. You get to watch us go through the pain and the agony. Alright, they're going to get our 5/5. Fair enough. And a doll maker shop, sure. I was going to say, if you attack, I most definitely am blocking. I promise you that. Alright, this turns up for 2. That's not quite enough to get excited about. So, what if we just Yaris? I don't really have a way to utilize this mana fully. Like, we could play this and then just pay 2 to turn that up anyway. But I kind of want to have a card, you know? Oh, wait, is this 2 mana of any one color? Oh, that's makes a difference, actually. Damn. Alright, I guess we do this. So we get credit for playing a face down thing. And then we just turn this face up and get a card. Alright. No, what? I mean, I guess I'm willing to attack, because if you give us either of those things back, I'm okay with that trade, actually. Yeah, I didn't think they want to block there. Alright, what do we got under here? Oh, another performer. Hold on. Hold on. We might be able to do a lot of damage next turn. Like, things might be about to get kind of real. Also, Yaris plus Cryptic Code is pretty sweet because they can't block and you get to draw a card. Yeah, Calyx is a real card. All right, Shelter is going to get rid of. So this thing has, what is this, for 4? All right, so that has Ward twice. All right, that's silly, but okay, sure. No blocks. All right, so what options do we want to go with here? We can face down a thing, but then I can't play Yaris. All right, let's do this. Let's find out what's face down first. What do we got? Just a land. That's not exciting. So let's play this. And then I guess we'll attack, because why not? Draw a card. All right. Opponent got all of their exile spells, so that's rough. Yeah, that's a hard situation. Good thing is, they don't fly. So we have the option to, like, double block some stuff if necessary. I think if I were them, I might pump the one that doesn't have 2 things on it, because if I find a way to remove a thing, that's the one I want to block, right? Like, I get back Performer, and what's the other thing that's under there? What are all the cards you've got? Performer. Oh, and I get the Oculus back? Is there a trick here I'm missing? Alright, I don't know what's going on, but I'm your Huckleberry. Let's go. I mean, I guess if you have the one thing that +1/+1 and you get to put another counter, I'm blown out, but... Okay. That's way more than acceptable. Not how I thought that was going to go down at all. We'll play Yaris. And then we'll attack. And then we get the choice of either possibly... Alright. We'll draw, because I'll just discard this land. That's not that exciting, but okay. Ooh, yeah. Hell yeah, we'll do that. So now we get to deal 5 twice. So we get to deal 10. And, oh, yeah. This is going to be solid. All right, couple of dudes for you. And a +1 on something. Yep. Flyers to block the Oculus, though. So that's real. All right, we're going to turn this face up now. Just for a mana sake. And I was hoping I might find something else, but let's go ahead and see what we find face down here. Something good. Doesn't even have to be great. Oh yeah, Vanifar, that'll do it. that's way more than enough. Hell yeah. Boom. Got there. Yeah, I think back when the opponent attacked, when the other one was like a 5/4 or whatever, or I guess whatever it is, a 4/5, 5/6, whatever it was worth it for me to block, because if they just had the card, we were going to be blown out anyway. By them not having it, they gained a bunch of life, but just getting stuff back was super good. Now, as it turns out, 2 cards down was another Oculus anyway, so we're probably okay, but still, you know, it could have been the difference in the game going a bit longer. But yeah, that worked out. It was worth the gamble to block, and then now we're just off to the races. Yeah, this deck is wild. It does a lot of weird... Like, the problem with so many decks right now, I feel like all day I've been using a lot of brain power because so many things are doing a lot of things. It's like, oh, sack this thing, get a card you can cast next turn, or this makes a guy during your opponent's turn, or, okay, turn this face up, but then this other thing triggers, and it's just... Which is good. I think you'd rather, you know, if you're going to win or lose, find some intricate, fun line or whatever. I think that's a positive. But, man, it's a lot. There's a great many things going on. All right, let's see if we can get it. It looks like everybody's having slightly long wait times, but not crazy. We might not have a ton of people left playing, so we might end up playing the same folks for a bit. And I may just have to get on early in the morning and catch a couple more games with people. Might be the thing. Because I still wanted to play at least one more deck after this. But we'll see what happens. We'll stick it out. It's going to make standard events. Yeah, but that's the thing, right? I think, and this is kind of one of the craziest things. Did I make a Doomsday deck? No, that's not my style of Magic. I think one of the things that's interesting, we're going to keep this, is that for Magic, I would say, generally speaking, top-level Magic is very good, right? It's very intricate. Why did I keep this with no blue mana? I was talking to y'all. But at the lower levels, I think those intricacies can get lost because a lot of players just don't see the plays or know the lines or whatever, and it becomes kind of a different situation. Well, choices. We can bolt that. Play Growing Dread? Yeah, I guess so. Don't let the value get too out of control here. Cryptic Coat doesn't do anything for me here, but Hauntwood Shrieker might. But even that's a decision on, like, which one, because, like, if you get Yaris or something, it's cool. But I already have a Cryptic Coat in hand, so it wasn't that big a deal. But now, if they get a choice, I was going to say, to exile something, they kind of have to choose. All right, Fable Passage, you're right on time, and we need a blue source. So that's great. So now, I think we turn this face up, and we play a Cryptic Coat. And yeah, I think that's our game plan here. And then we'll turn the... Actually, do I just... Nah, we want to turn this up. Because then we just get another manifest trigger here. Oh yeah, Oculus, there we go. We are doing the thing. No, the World Champion players are not helping to increase numbers. We already have a lot of streamers. They did that as a favor to the World Champion players because they need time to practice with the set because they're going to be playing in a month, or yeah, a little over a month in Vegas for the World Championship. So it's just a really nice thing Wizards did. If I could be so kind, and I don't take this as an attack, but please do not make statements without having actual facts, because we have a lot of people that do that already for a lot of things, and it's just not good. I'm going to play this. And then we're going to turn it face up. Do I want to... I'm going to face up an Oculus, though. Yeah, we're just getting in there. What's under here? Oh, it's a Yaris. I forgot about that. All right. Sure, we'll get a Vannifar, why not? Opponent, you get to choose. We have so much going on right now. That is a reasonable thing to block. We will turn it up, though. Alright. Get a hedge maze. The good news here is even if they would have had, like, split up or whatever, we'd have been in pretty good shape. Having 3 things that were ready to go, plus being able to play another Oculus. Yep, you can steal an Oculus. That's solid. We have things in the yard, so we can just play another one straight up if necessary. Ooh. But... okay, we could turn Yaris up for 4, this for 3. This is... oh, we don't have enough mana, though. Right? We're going to be 1 short. Oh, actually, we're going to be more than one short. So then I guess, what's the best way we could do this? Play this and then turn up Yaris for 4? What else is under here? We have a Vanifar too. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. This is what I'm talking about. There's just too many options, if there is such a thing. But yeah, I think we're going to turn Vanifar up. So let's get green. Turn up Vanifar. So she gets big. We could discard the Bookworm to pump all of our dudes. They block across the board. I don't even know if that's worth it or not. I probably should have just played this and hit them for 4 and it would have been enough. Yeah, I think that's an error on my part. Alright, we're just going to attack with Yaris. Put a +1 on things. Attack with the Yaris. Turn it face. Oh, I can't turn it face. Oh yeah, I can with the with this guy, but I have to click this. Okay. All right. All right. Yeah, we could have killed the opponent this turn. Definitely. I totally forgot I could just pay 2 to start turning stuff face up, so we could have done it. There's a way we could have got there. Not that it matters now, unless they gain a bunch of life this turn, because then we just play the performer, and then we turn up and attack. Alright, Gremlin Tamer. And Overlord to make some flyers. You got it. I mean, the wild thing is, they kind of need to attack with their 3/3 to gain life. Yeah, I was going to say, you almost have to, even though you don't want to. But it's the right play there. This is just a land. We don't care. That could just chump off. We don't really care. And then this, we'll get our Oculus back. Yeah, it comes back as a land that we could actually use here, so that's relevant. And then we just play this for 2. Turn that up. Is that enough? Face down, face up, face up. Hold on. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh, we don't have a way to do that. Oh, we can turn this face up for 2. So we can go 3, 2, 2. All right, that works. Little quirky, but we can get there. All right, turn this up. All right, cool. Oh! I totally forgot that the card itself was going to be a 5. I was thinking it was 4. Like, it just gets the other counter when this turns up and... Yeah, all right. Well, never mind. We had a bunch of ways to do it. We could have done it 2 turns ago, but whatever. Still got there, and we got to see the opponent's deck do some sweet stuff. So, all good. Yeah, I don't know, man. This deck's wacky. Fun, but wacky. There's just so many things. I mean, hell, I just accidentally killed my opponent, so. Yeah, I don't know what standard's going to look like, y'all. Like, and here's the thing, too. Anything you see during the streamer event, take it with a grain of salt. Partly because we're all trying new cards, right? So some of our decks may not look like what they're going to. I don't have a Sultai version. We're not playing one today. A lot of decks may not be optimized because we don't know what cards work with each other yet. Some of that we're still figuring out. The metagame's also not established, right? That's the other thing. And we're in a weird space, like I said, where a deck we just played is kind of geared for dealing with a regular standard metagame, not so much about what we're seeing in the streamer event with all this crazy stuff happening, right? So some things that might be mediocre to bad might be really good in regular standard. Some things that are bad in the streamer event might be really good in regular standard. We've seen that before. So kind of like I said, take everything with a little bit of a grain of salt, that you never know what the end result's going to be right off the bat. Okay, we're going to keep this. We have all of our colors. We have mana creatures. We got removal spell. We possibly have a turn 3 Vanifar. So why not? I don't expect Vanifar to live very long, but hey, you know, it's a thing we could do. So here's what I like, though. We can go Vanifar. Definitely going to put something face down. This thing. And then the opponent has to choose, right? Do they want to get rid of the face down guy? Or do they want to go after Vanifar? Now, if it's something that they can't pay the ward for, okay, well, that's a start. That's a way to deal with things. Ooh. Alright, so we get a land. We play this face down. And then we turn up our dude for 5 and get in there? Yeah, I'm here for that. Let's do it. And then we +1. I mean, I could face down a Yaris also, which is kind of silly. Yeah, I think we're going to go face down. And then we'll just attack with this. See if they block. Alright. We at least get rid of one more of those things. We will take this. So now we can turn up. So we got a lot of options here. Copying their dude, that's pretty slick. Makes all their stuff cheap and they get some room value. Love that. Alright. So we have mana to turn this face up. We could turn this face up. So that's 7 damage we get. And then attacking with everything else. We can get rid of one of their duders. I don't know if I want to get rid of a flyer or a token here. Actually, I can't even do that. Hold on. I gotta turn this up first. Because it doesn't really change much. I think that's what we want. I can do this, assuming Arena lets us tap correctly. Yes, I'm willing to take damage here, Arena. I promise. Let's go ahead and... I think I want to kill off one of the... I don't care if they have a 2-1 flyer. Let's get one of these knuckleheads out of here. I probably should have hit the regular thing because it'd be exiled, but whatevs. Let's put a +1 on things. And we're going to attack. You know what? Even Vanifar's just like, F it. We're going to get the whole team in there. Let's go have some fun. Let's go. Like, why not, right? Everybody's going to get a piece of the action. Okay. Turn this knucklehead face up. Deal some extra damage, and we get a card. Oh, no, we don't get a card. Oh, yeah, because we get a card because it hit them, and then we have this. Yeah, Bookworm. Cool. Alright, Caretaker's Talent, and we're in pretty good shape here. Because now we just turn up. Oh, we don't even have to, we just attack. Yeah. Yep. Cards for them, no blocks. They get to gain some life. And then Yaris and company just get the work done. Yep, just attacking. Sure. Yeah, Vanifar Yaris, man, that's a thing. Alright. Yeah. I don't know, man. This deck's fun. It's just wild. And it's weird because I feel like we're winning different ways. Like, once we won a game because we just made something unblockable with the Cryptic Coat, right? And then we won that one because Vanifar early was putting stuff face down. And then, like, yeah, it's crazy. Oh, you like that you can show up to an FNM and win with something nobody expected? You know, you can still do that now. A lot of people don't expect anything that's not one of the like 4 or 5 top like known decks. Truthfully, even recently, I won a store showdown because I was playing the silly Raccoons and Legends deck, and I had multiple opponents that just sided wrong because they didn't know what was happening. You know, so that's totally a thing you can do right now. And Standard's big enough to allow that, right? Like, what do we have? This is going to be, what, the 12th set available in Standard or something? I don't know. We have a lot. It's like maybe 10 or whatever. And we're about to have Foundations as well, right? So just like so many cards that there's a lot of different options for people. It's super cool. All right. Well, we might only get another game or two with this, and then we'll have to switch decks so I can see if we can get in another one. Do 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 do. Let's see. I'm gonna let people know. I'm probably going to be on until 11 or so Pacific time. Might try to get on early tomorrow if I don't get enough games. All right, well, it's me and LevDev again. We will keep... This hand is not as very explosive, so this should change things up quite a bit. I think we're going to sadly play our Bookworm and do nothing else, which is going to be very disappointing. Like, kind of the weakest thing we can do here, but I think we do want to draw a card to see if we can find a green mana. All right, we did. So let's get rid of this. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, let's do it. All right. Ooh, that's intriguing. What if we just disguise a performer? We'll draw, since it's just a free card. Mirror Room, copy a thing. Pretty slick, and now they get to play something super cheap. Yep. I was going to say, I might double block here, actually. Yeah, I was just like, that actually didn't seem terrible to me to block, honestly. I was like, well, you know, if they do this, then I might be into it. Let's see. We could turn this face up for 1. How do we feel about that? Is that good enough? Yeah, let's try it. They didn't want to attack, so I don't think they're going to block this. Yeah, they didn't. And I could have played Yaris first, but obviously they wouldn't have made the same action if they knew we were going to get a card. All right, let's go ahead and play the Zealot. In the turn, I will draw. Oculus. We'll be putting the second card in the yard. Yeah, we only have one over there. I guess it's going to be an Oculus. Like, I don't know what the rest of their turn's going to look like, but all their stuff's pretty cheap right now, and they get to unlock doors very cheap. Even cheaper now. So, that's a real thing. Alright, Sheltered by Ghost, you got it. Makes sense. I would do the same. Yep. I'll block. Why not? And then I might as well turn this face up. Okay. What does this turn look like? We can attack. Let's say I didn't think they were going to trade there. Let's go ahead and just play Yaris. And just kind of, if they have it sort of a situation here. I mean, their turn to have a good draw if they got it. Now just discard that. All right, so we're at 4 cards in the yard, so we're getting close where we can just straight up play Oculus as well. All right, so any triggered abilities are going to trigger twice, so they get multiple little duders here. We have 4 in the yard. Not quite worth blocking. Wait. Oh, I don't think they realize that triggers for non-toy creatures attacking. Okay, now we got a cryptic code. Now we're talking a little bit. Now we can do some things. Let's see what we got under there. A lightning strike. That doesn't help us. All right. Well, in that case, let's just attack with this, because I don't think you want to give us... you might give us our Zealot back, so let's just attack with this. Alright, let's go ahead and play this Knucklehead. Card. Ooh, okay. Alright. Ghostly Dancers gets to unlock rooms, and now everything's going to be so much bigger. That is a real problem. That is the biggest of problems. Yep, I think they got us. GG's. We did that earlier, so yeah, no blocks. We'll let them have this one. They earned it. Good job. This time, the Wizards gave everyone a lot more options with Rank Q and Duskmourn Q, where you have to play at least 10 new cards. That's... I think I explained this earlier. That exists because they were trying to allow for the World Championship players to be able to have a chance to test stuff a little bit sooner, because most of them won't have a chance to get cards just yet, and the World Championship, some of them are going to be flying into Vegas like a week early or 2 weeks early to get their practice time in. So they have like a month, basically. Maybe a little longer. So this is allowing them to get in and play games that are playing mostly existing decks if they want to, and get practice with that stuff, versus playing against all the fun, quirky stuff that we're all doing to make fun content. That's what that was about. So yes, there are more options, but there is a specific reason why they did it this particular time. Speaking of, welcome everybody who's watching, the 100+ people on YouTube, much appreciated, and the 30+ of you on Twitch. Say hello if you're there, just so I know if you're live, because you know, it's always good to know that people are there and not just bots. Because I'll be honest, I think pretty much every viewer on Twitter is a bot for the most part, except for maybe a handful of them, if I were guessing. Hey, Adrian Burke, how's it going? I know you're here, Asavir. You've been chatting. There's that many of us. It seems to be the case. Hello from Canada. That's always cool. All right, well, I guess you're just going to get a lot of me and LevDev here in the later part of the day, because we're just wanting to play other things. I'm going to see if I can send LevDev a message. Well, maybe. Oh, we'll just keep this. All right. Let's go with this. We'll play Zealot, probably into Zealot, to try to unlock some options. Might be our best play here. And then we'll just have to figure out what to do after that, because I don't know. Ooh, Bookworm, though. That ain't bad. So we can just go... Whoa! I did that wrong. That is a big oopsie. That was stupid. Well, all right, we're in it now, folks. like I goofed up. I needed to play the forest there, but I didn't. All right, pass turn. This is whenever enchantment you control enters. Whenever you fully unlock a room, you get to draw a card. Well, that's going to be a card for them. That's pretty much going to change everything, not being able to play 2 cards there. That was a big deal. A very big deal, actually. Alright, well, that hurts so much. Because we would have had either Zealot or Bookworm down there. And now I'm just going to be up against it. But, you know, this is part of the issue of learning new cards. You know, comes with the territory. Yep. Oh, yeah, not much we're going to get to do here. Yeah, might as well leave it on top. I don't know what else we're going to do at this point. Kinda just is what it is. Yep. Yep. Oh, from Victoria. Hey, how's it going? Yeah, this is just one of those situations, like, we know the drill. Like, we missed our draw, they didn't, they are off to the races, and we are just stuck now. Yeah, there's really nothing we can do here. We're gonna go through the motions, but this game's over. Unless their hand is literally just garbage, which I can't imagine that's possible when you have 7 cards. Yeah, alright. We're dead. I'm just gonna let them attack, and then we'll just let them do whatever they're gonna do. Yep. Get all those triggers. Yep. Go get it. I will not block. Not a bot. You're enjoying the stream? Thank you so much, Rayford. Oh, if you'd attack with everything, I wasn't going to block there, LevDeb. We're going to let you have that one, friend. Man, but this is a good example of how one turn can just mess you up entirely. Oh, did my stream freeze on y'all? Hold on. No, I'm not frozen. Or at least it doesn't look like it. Nope, it's still coming through. Weird. I still see the chat, but my feed is awkward. Alright, GG's. They got us. Yeah, I'm not totally sure what happened on this on my end, but looks like we're still doing okay, so I'm not going to worry about it too much. We're just going to let it ride. And I'm just going to trust that everything's working. And if it's not working, well, I'll just be in trouble. But yeah, that one turn literally changed the whole game. It took away all my options, so, like, that was tough. Alright, we will keep this. Go Hedge Maze, and then I don't even know what we're looking for. We're definitely going to play Zealot. I just don't know what we're doing after that. Because, like, there's an argument for all of these cards. Like, if we want to play Performer, because it comes with Ward, and it'll be protected. We could also just set up Yars, because it's a big body. We could get Haunt Woods, because it gets us more dudes. Oh, Bookworm. You, yeah, I guess that stays. Not knowing what we're up against, it's hard to turn down cards, you know? There's some survivors. Also a world where we could play Bookworm and something if we find one of our removal spells. The best part is I just have an 0-4, so attacking here is totally legit. Oh, weird. Yeah, you could have just attacked there. That was a free value attack. I guess I'm going to go with this. I mean, I can't really make myself convinced that I shouldn't. So that's what we're going to do. Though, I guess the same thing as I could have had a pump spell or something, and, you know, then I kill that. So they may not want to do that. I kind of understand. Now you can do your thing and at least get a land safely. Right, that's like the worst thing. Top card of your library is a land, so they got their ramp value. And then they'll get... Oh, you get to exile a thing, but nothing to exile. Alright, where does this leave us? Do we just go Bookworm. Bookworm? That's kind of probably not great. It's probably face down in Bookworm. I think is probably the right action here. And then we just get a card. Yeah, it was a land. I was hoping for something a little more exciting. But we get to attack with the Yaris, maybe? Oh, Rip. Rip's gonna load their hand here. That's tough. Alright. Yep. Well, the other one flies. We can't do nothing about that. Question is it worth it to throw away this 3-2? I feel like it is. I don't love this, because it does put stuff in the graveyard and start setting up their other survivor dude, but I feel like that's the way we gotta go. Interesting that they got rid of our Bookworm, though, because that's actually pretty good for us. So we can do this. Attack. Get a card from Yaris. Do we Fable Passage, or... Nah, we're not going to Fable Passage. We're going to do this. Okay. I mean, I guess I could have Passage so I could play the Bookworm. I wasn't even thinking about that. Yeah, it's a missed opportunity. Especially knowing how bad our opponent wanted us to not have a Bookworm. But I was thinking about turning the 3-2 face up here. What free thing are they going to get with that Kona that's in their hand? That's what I want to know. What's the scary thing that's about to happen? Because we know it's something. Come on, opponent. Make it worthwhile. Do something big. Do something scary. Leave a little Yaris alone. He didn't do nothing to you. You know what? Am I willing to block 4 with our Zealot? Because, like, we're not really doing anything else here. Yeah, we have plenty of mana. Yeah, I'll block 4, I guess. It's not like the most exciting thing, but... Ooh, they do have Vaultborn Tyrants. Yep, alright. That's gonna be it. I was wondering if that was the case. Yep. GG's. You got there. We had too slow of a draw this time. Yeah, even if we get a flyer, it's not gonna be good enough. And we can't even get this into play easily right now. Yep. We are just dead. Yeah, I'm just gonna pass, let them attack. Like, let them do their thing. Oh, LevDev, I think we played, like, a ton of games against each other. Oh, yeah, this is bad. This is just generally bad. Yeah, and I didn't play this game very well either, so I deserve to lose this one. And the opponent's deck did what it should here, so don't want to take anything away from them either. Collector's Cage, they're just going for it with all the free stuff everywhere. I wish I had a way to tap out to show them to, like, they have free reign to just attack here. Because I kind of want to just let their deck do a thing before conceding out. We've kind of seen the big thing their deck does already, though. But I don't blame them, because we have mana open, mostly because we couldn't use it. You know, so they don't know that we're not sitting on something tricky. Yep, that works. I mean, we're not blocking. Get all your value, opponent. We are not blocking. You get Infi value here. You can do all the things. Yep. Get all the free things. Yep. Yep, no blocks. You can pump something and kill us. You can do all kinds of stuff here. Yep. They're probably wondering, like, what are we doing? Why do we have all this mana up? Like, we literally don't have anything. They don't know that, but I don't blame them. Like, yeah, just put more value into play. There you go. Yep, you got it. All right, GG's. Like, I at least wanted to give them a chance so they could do something cool. But yeah, we've kind of seen what that deck's capable of at that point. Like, that's the best thing they're going to be able to do. But yeah, let's take a look at this. Because this deck is kind of silly, honestly. All right, so I think the removal and everything is still important in here. I almost wish we could find a way to squeeze in a little bit more, maybe even a couple more like obliterating bolts. Because there are quite a few things you do need to get rid of sometimes. But we didn't draw Lightning Strike almost ever, oddly, in the games that we played. It unfortunately just came up as a face-down card, I think, twice. And then a manifest option once. And then we just didn't see it any other time. So I think it's still worth having. We just didn't draw it a lot. But otherwise, you know, being able to play a selection of turn 2 things and then just having plays every turn is pretty good. Oculus, obviously, you're not always going to be able to play it out of hand, but there's so many ways to get it into play, whether it's from Growing Dread with Manifest, or Hauntwood Shrieker with Manifest, or Vanifar to just put it from your hand into play, right? There's options, so you don't get stuck with it that often. You know, we did have a game or two where it happened, but I think it's still worth the risk because of the value it brings to the deck. But Vanifar plus Yaris ended up being a pretty good little combo considering they were both 4 mana. I wasn't really sure how that would work out. The other good thing, too, is just the Zealot being an 0/4. Sometimes is a thing your opponent's willing to waste cards on because they can't push past it, which unlocks the door for some of the other stuff. Like, could we play another Cryptic Coat? Like, maybe. I think that's a reasonable card to consider to playing another copy, but otherwise, this was actually pretty sweet. We had some pretty fun games and did some interesting things there, but we've got 3 Lightning Strike, 2 Obliterating Bolts, 4 Pyrotechnic Performer, 4 Zealots, 3 Growing Dread, 4 Oblivious Bookworm, 4 Oculus. Maybe could be 3 Oculus, but man, it's so good when you get to come over the top and just manifest every turn for free. 2 Cryptic Coat, 4 Hauntwood Shrieker, 4 Yaris, Roar of the Old Gods, 2 Vanifar, Evolved Enigma, and then lots of different lands. So an Island Mountain, 2 Forests, 2 Shivan Reefs, 2 Copperline Gorge, 2 Carplusion Forests, 4 Thornspire Verge, 4 Botanical Sanctum, 2 Hedge Mage, and 4 Fabled Passage. So yeah, this one was a wild one. If you want to play Manifest, again, this is just like one way you could build this deck. There's obviously even parts in this one you could move around, so don't take this as the gospel. This is literally just a starting point if you like this style of deck. Like always, you'll be able to download the deck list. You can check that out. And don't be afraid to check out our other videos because we have lots of fun stuff you can play, especially here in the early days of Duskmourn. But that's all of you for now. We'll see you next time. Cool. And that one is done. So let's go mark that one. Yeah, just so y'all know, this is a whole system of having to have all these done, marking them all, then going back and editing stuff. And like it's a whole chain of events. Let's actually, I marked these incorrectly. I have to follow my system or things will break down. Okay. All right. So I'm going to give y'all a choice, and I'm going to hate that y'all are going to choose, but I'm going to give you a choice anyway. Because I already know what y'all are going to choose, but hey, why not? So we can play either green-red Delirium, so Gruul Delirium, or we can play the Rakdos, lose half your life deck. Y'all will get to choose. I will give you about a minute to decide. Matter of fact, I am going to take a quick break. I will come right back. So I give it about 2 to 3 minutes, and then I'll come back and we'll see kind of where things stand on y'all's vote. Because I think I know what y'all are going to choose. Okay, we're back. All right, let's see what our votes are. We have a vote for the Half-Life, one for Gruul, another one for the Gruul Delirium. We have both options seem good, but see you play Gruul, so try that vote. Okay, I'm gonna admit I was wrong. I thought y'all were gonna vote for the lose half your life thing. I am very surprised. I'm not gonna. This is the first time I think literally ever that I assumed which way y'all were gonna vote, and I was wrong. So y'all get a win there. All right, cool. Let's pull up this Gruul Delirium list. This one has cards we haven't gotten to play with today, which is also cool. Always a win for the day. You're sick of Half-Life stuff since Bloodletter. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those decks that a lot of people are going to try. Why does this have so many cards in it? Wait, it has 59 and 40. Why is this not a complete deck list? What the hell? What did I do here? Why do I only have... How many... Hold on a second, y'all. I have 24 lands still. What did I do? What did I do? I guess I'm going to go with another percussionist? That's weird. I don't know what I'm missing. Or why I'm missing, to be honest. I think that's the bigger issue. Okay, percussionist it is. This is what we're going to do. This is where we are now. Yeah, I don't know why it says it's a limited deck, because it's definitely not. I mean, it's a standard deck, obviously, but that still should have been 60 cards, not 59, regardless of if it was believed it was a limited deck or not. So I'm not really sure. But regardless, we have somewhat solved that problem. Here's the thing, though. I think knowing what we know now, I think we need more removal in this deck. And I think that's a very real concern. So I think we remove one of those. We could play another... I mean, I kind of like obliterating bolts, to be honest, with so many things that are big and getting reanimated. But 5 to kill some of these overlords is also good. I'm just gonna put an obligatory obliterating bolt in here before we get started. I feel like, man, maybe that's fine. Maybe we don't need to overthink this. Maybe that's okay. All right. Well, we'll try this and see where it takes us. I don't know. We're going to give it a go. We'll see if it works out or not. I got no freaking clue. So, let's fire this up. All right, what's up, Dragon Brood? We're going to be playing some Gruul today, but we're going to be doing it with some Delirium action. So, the goal here, obviously, get to 4 different types in the graveyard. Then, hopefully, all of our things that have Delirium-based abilities get to do some really fun stuff. So, let's talk about it, because we're going to have to do a lot of creative things here. Starting with Clockwork Percussionist. Not the greatest card in the world, but it does give us access to an extra card when it dies, and it's an artifact while being a creature, which helps out. We also have Torch the Tower as a way to get rid of some of those early problematic bodies. And if we need to sacrifice the Percussionist to do it to deal 3, that's actually reasonable. Patchwork Beastie, not our favorite card in the world if we're getting beat down, but it does let us mill a card every turn. And once we have Delirium, we're all good to attack and block with this. So, not a terrible card. Fear of Missing Out, another way to toss something in the graveyard, but could give us an extra attack step and possibly give us some big triggers, which is nice. Inti, Seneschal the Sun. This is another way, right? We get another trigger when this attacks if we get another attack step, so that's actually pretty cool. And it's a way to fill up the graveyard, right? Get us access to more cards. Before we started filming, I did just put another Obliterating Bolt in here just because I figured, you know, it's another way to kill something. Possibly, I might go to 61 cards and just play 2 Obliterating Bolts, honestly, because of the number of enchantment-based creature things we're seeing, and 4 toughness is actually a deal. So we might, you know what, let's just do it. Let's just go 61. We're going to rock it. We have a bunch of cheap stuff. Who cares? Then we have 2 Scorching Shots, because 5 damage still gets rid of stuff like Shieldred and a couple of the different Overlords and, you know, just problematic creatures. Wildfire Worker Folk, this having haste is super good, and trample. And Screaming Nemesis, a card that, there's a lot of things to say about this card. Opponent, you don't want them gaining life? this can solve that problem. You want to kill a really big creature, you could leave this back to block, right? It's a nuisance. We're also going to try this out. Omnivorous Flytrap. I don't know if it's any good. It's 3 mana, 2/4. Whenever we have Delirium, we get to put a +1/+1 on 2 different creatures. And then if there's 6 or more card types, or 6 or more card types among cards in our graveyard, we get to double the number of those counters. Don't know how often that's actually ever going to happen, but getting to put 2 counters on things might be good enough, and it is a 2/4. The card might be underpowered, but I at least wanted to give it a shot here in the early going, see if it's any good. And then I'm playing 1 Dragonhawk, partly because I like the idea that we could just get some free damage twice if we have a fear of missing out, which is kind of cool. Don't know how often it's going to happen, but there's just 1 hanging out in here. And then Balustrade Worm, because 1, it can't be countered, it has haste, we can play it out of the graveyard. Like, we have to do it as a sorcery, but yeah, that's fine. I don't have a problem with this at all. So yeah, this should be pretty fun, but as always, you'll be able to download this list, get to the end of the video, there'll be a link in the description, take you over to Moxfield, y'all know the drill. Just have some fun with it. For now though, we're gonna go see if this version of Delirium really can take care of business. Alright, let's go do it. Dun, 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 dun. I have no clue if this is going to be able to pull it off, but we'll find out. You done messed up, AR. I use that drop quite a bit on some videos. I love that he's been doing the rounds lately because he's promoting the Transformer animated thing. So that comes up in so many of his interviews of just like, hey, could you do or Professor what's his name or whatever, reading all the bad names, and man, they just have a blast with it. Okay, we have some things we could do here. We're on the draw, but we're probably still going to play just a Patchwork Beastie, right? That's got to still be the right play here. I think it gets a little weird next turn on if we just want to attack. We probably play Fear of Missing Out. Ooh, I could have used that land, though. Could have used that land. That's unfortunate. It's very, very unfortunate. I think we do this, though. We can discard the Balustrade Worm. Get that later. All right, that works. It's going to be tapped, but hey, it's something. That has to have how many? As long as you control form or tokens you have flying. And the BC can't attack or block alone. Okay, well, that's a real thing. All right, you're a convenient timed card. Well, I guess this is where we just start being silly with the Screaming Nemesis, huh? Why not? I don't know what their game plan is, so I'm just running this in there. I'm just kind of like, let's do it, see what happens. Oh, what's funny? Oh, no, we already have a land in there. We got to get an enchantment in there, or a spell to get to Delirium. Okay, now we've kind of got the mana we need. Let's go ahead and go fetch us a forest. And then figure out what this turn needs to look like. Do we just go double Screaming Nemesis? Alright, I think we do. This seems a little crazy, but we do that. Try to kill this thing so they can't block. Because they gotta have 2 things to block. I mean, they could flash something in and block, obviously, but like, it's kind of a if you do, you do kind of situation. I guess I'll attempt to untap one of these, but I mean, if they have the spell, they're just gonna kill it anyway, so it's not like it matters. Yeah, you got it. Sure. And then I don't even want to kill them. I'm just going to kill that. So now we have Balustrade Worm. We have Wildfire, Wickerfolk with haste. So we have a couple of different options here. All right. Ooh, we can go double worms? We can go triple worms? Ooh, hold up. Actually, we get to go worm this turn with the regular one, and then we could do a graveyard worm plus Wicker Folk next turn. I dig that. So let's do it. Boom. That's 8. What's wild is even if they were to sweep the board here, we can immediately just go, dude. All right, you got a Ratted Rabbit. That works. All right, we're coming with Tramplers next turn. We're bringing the beef. All right, play one of these. Play one of these. Get in there. Yep. Ooh, that was good. We like that. Decknor says, I watched one YouTube video of yours a while back, and now you're basically the only ad I see on YouTube now telling me to play Arena, which I already do. Hey, I don't have any control over that. That's actually more coincidental, I think. The way the system works, it's probably the Arena ad that's running, and it's probably just showing you the Arena ad. I just happen to be the one on them. I believe Kuruhitsu, I believe is how he spells his name. Like, he did one, and there's somebody else who has one floating around, too. All right, let's see what we can do here. Against Numbskull MTG. That is a sweet name. I don't know who you are, but that is hilarious. I think this works out, right? Because we can just Beastie, torch the tower, and then figure out what turn 3 looks like when we get there. And hopefully, after we've milled 3 extra cards and played a spell, we should be close to Delirium if we don't have it. But we'll see. All right, well, we got our mana, so mana will not be a problem this game. That is good. Mill. All right, we got some worm action. That's also good. Yeah, we'll go ahead and play a Beastie. And then we'll not attack, because they can't attack yet. Please let us be able to kill something with Torch the Tower. I mean, I did ask for it. We can kill something with Torch the Tower. Get rid of this. Ooh. Maybe. Oh no, we're gonna mill it anyway. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's just put it on the bottom. We already have creatures in the yard. I just realized we put it on top. We just mill it during our upkeep. So it wouldn't even matter. Alright, that dude is now locked and loaded. That is good. I'm going to go with this because I can discard the Balustrade Worm and play it next turn. And a land, not so exciting. Alright, I probably should have just Fabled Passage that turn, knowing I couldn't spend the extra mana anyway. Would have been better. That's a little bit of a sloppy play. Cut down definitely still works. So you're just playing like straight up just Golgari stuff. Like that's okay. Like I'm a little disappointed. They were telling me in the chat Numbskull has some brews. I was hoping I could see something cool. All right. Hey, thanks for the follow. Let's get a mountain and we'll go ahead and play this duder. And then just get in there. And hope we can find some threats, because all we have is lands. We've only really milled one creature, though. Maybe we'll find another Balustrade Worm off the top and get to cast it. The Scarecrow's been solid. I played it in a couple of decks already today. Alright, opponent's taking 8, going to 9. I'm assuming they have a removal spell for our Balustrade Worm here. Because they're playing Golgari's regular stuff, so I would expect that's what we're going to see. No, there's a Kona. Interesting. Alright, can we get something good? Oh, we got something good, y'all. We got something good. All right. Balustrade worms out of the yard, coming in full force. I think that's still 10. Because it's 8 and then the 2 trample. Yeah, this is just a legit swing right here. All right, Balustrade Worm doing some work. Nice. Yeah. I guess the opponent was working on some stuff. They had a Kona. We just didn't get to see what their Kona got to do, sadly. But yeah, I mean, we killed an early Glissa. Sometimes you just don't draw the new cards. You know, that happens. Hey, the J-Rab, how's it going? Is this limited set fun? I have played 0 limited in the last year. Not true. I played like a pre-release sometime in the last year, like 6 months ago, maybe. So like, yeah, my limited play has been 2 pre-releases, 3 pre-releases in the last 2 years, probably. I have played no limited play. I have not, like, literally, if you see my regular account on Arena, I think I'm something like 20 draft tokens and 2 or 3 sealed tokens and some jump in tokens. Like, I've literally not used any of them. Like, I continually tell people, because people ask, like, why I don't do limited content. It's like, because I think the draft portion is fun and interesting and whatever, but unless I'm doing it in person or playing a money draft or something, I don't really care to just play games with a bunch of cards I'm never going to use for anything. And I'd rather spend the time making content or testing decks so I can make better content. So I just don't do a lot of drafting. But I keep telling people, if you want to go through the process of drafting and then even say, all right, we could build these 1 or 2 decks from the cards we drafted, and then that's the end of the video, I can give you that content. But every time I've asked, it hasn't tilted past like 35% yet. And I do it once or twice a year, and we let people vote. And at some point, if it goes past like 45-ish, 50, then I'll do it. But as of now, everybody's like, well, no, if you do it, I want to see you play the games. And I totally understand, because if you're into limited, you probably want to go ahead and watch you don't want just a recipe. You want to see the process of the soup being made and what the soup tastes like when you're done, right? Like, I get that. So I'll just sit on my draft tokens till another time. Here's the thing. I honestly, and this is going to sound very, very bad, but I think more people will call formats good when they win in the formats, and they call the ones they didn't win at bad. Like, there's a few people that are genuinely honest and just say, like, I just wasn't good in that format, or I didn't go my way, or whatever. But generally, if you ask people what their favorite formats are, it's the ones they were winning the most at. Hey, thanks for the follow. That's certainly your main criteria. Yeah, see, then that's not a fair assessment, right? That's like me going out and looking at cars and saying, like, this car is better than that car because I like this one. Even though the engine might be worse, or the gas mileage might be worse, or the safety features might not be as good. But because I like the way it looks and I had fun driving it, that car is better, right? Like, that doesn't make it a good car. That just makes it the car I like. But, I'm not going to tell people to like or dislike anything. Like, obviously, whatever you're having the most fun with, you'll enjoy. But, I'm also one of those people that there's things I'm not good at that I enjoy. Like, I'm not good at bowling, but I enjoy bowling. To the point that when I'm out bowling, I have people who will try to give me technique to be better, and I purposely ignore them because I actually like being bad at bowling. Because I don't have to worry about focusing on my form and trying to hit a certain split or whatever. Like, I can just go out and do it and not care, right? I'm just bad at it, but I enjoyed the time out, grabbing a drink, talking with my friends, grabbing some chicken strips or whatever, and just doing my thing, Oh, I'm terrible at singing. That of all the things I can do, singing is not one of them. Like, genuinely. Like, I sing so bad, I'm pretty sure I would lose friendships if I was singing in public. That's how bad my singing is. Like, here's a weird story, actually. I'm going to cancel this for a second so I can have a quick story time. But, like, I was in band. No surprise. I was a band nerd growing up. But I did like 20 different activities. But one of them was band, as it turns out. And there was a point where I was able to play perfectly all types of sheet music. I could help tune instruments because I knew what they were supposed to sound like. But when I was supposed to hum a note so I could compare it to the instrument, I genuinely to this day cannot do it. I can tell you exactly what it sounds like, and I can tell you what the instrument note should be, but I can't make the sound. And that annoyed one of my band instructors because he thought I was messing with him. Because he didn't understand how I could be so good at tuning instruments and understand stuff and like read all this music and do all these things, but I couldn't actually hum a note. Right? Like it's just the way it is. No, dude, I'm telling you. So use a pitch pipe. No, I literally like I can try 20 different ways to make the sound. I just can't. I'm just not built to do it. But I can tune in it. Like I can literally listen and go, oh, that instrument's off. Or like this isn't right. Or this piano needs to be tuned. Like I know what it's supposed to sound like. I can hear it clearly. I just can't make the noise come out of my face. That's the problem. Roro Loco, how's it going? Hey, Jay Villain, what's up, my friend? Yeah, let's keep this. And where are we going to go here on turn 1? Are we just going to get in for a point of damage? Yeah, sure, let's do it. I wonder, I no surprise, I was about to say, I wonder if Jay's playing black cards, but of course he's playing black cards. I should not be surprised in the least. All right, we're going to get these two knuckleheads out there. Maybe they will mill the exact right card so we can attack with them next turn. LSL Core. Well, that's not exciting for us. A land and a land. Those don't help our cause. What are we doing here? Okay, so I got to really think about this. We can play... You know what? No, we don't have to think about this. What am I doing? We're going to do this first. And then we're just going to attack with this knucklehead and put a creature in the graveyard. And maybe we find a 1-mana thing. Ooh, maybe we find a Torch the Tower? No, couldn't get that lucky. I shouldn't have played a land first, though, because now I'm not going to be able to cast my Balustrade Worm out of the yard next turn. Victor, a 3/3 duder. Alright, maybe we'll draw a land. Nope, the beasties are putting all the land in the graveyard. Oh, but we did draw one anyway, so that's a thing that happened. Alright. Oh, wait, I don't have Delirium yet. No! Well, damn. Alright, we're going with it. Attack with this. I guess that's it. We'll just attack with that. Like, if they block it, we get to kill both things. So, whatever. I was thinking I had Delirium and I didn't, so that kind of messed up my whole turn. Alright, gonna get rid of that. That makes sense. Totally legit. When champion control enters, or you fully unlock a room, you surveil 2. If it's the first time, it's resolved. Oh, it's one of those ones like second time, third time, you get other things. Alright, we need to have Delirium next turn, or I don't know if we're going to be able to win. Like, this is a real thing now. Like, we need to hit Delirium here. I goofed up this whole situation, but we need this to hit. Oh, that would have been good to have. I mean, we hit Delirium, so that's good, but man. Alright, I think here we go ahead and play the worm. We attack with this, and I'm going to discard the Wicker Folk, I think. And turn this into a 3/3. And just leave no quality blocks. And pick up another worm that we can't play. That sucks. And it's exiled too, doesn't even go to the graveyard. But if Victor dies, we do get back a 3/3, which is important here. Alright, so they're going to take 11 anyway. Like, you got to block both of... You got to block 2 things. Nah, that tramples. That tramples. Okay, there you go. Yep. All right. Okay. We're still protected here if they have split up. So that's good. All right. Yep. GG's. Oh, and randomly obliterating bolt. A way to get rid of those. So they wouldn't get it back. Okay, good one. Woo! Yeah, that one was crazy because the cards came up in a weird order, and the fact that I totally forgot about not having Delirium. Almost goofed that one up. The deck kind of bailed us out a little bit, to be honest. Let's see. Has anyone attempted Rooms? Some people were playing Rooms, but all kind of as part of something else. I don't think anybody's playing just Rooms. Let's see what y'all are talking about here. PowrDragn's musically built different. If that's a word for it, I'm definitely musically broken on some level. Let's see. I think a useful metric is how viable mid-range decks are in a given standard rotation. I think there's a reasonable argument to be made for that. How I feel about HOH. I don't know what HOH is. You're gonna have to spell that out for me. First time you heard someone pronounce, I don't know, pronounce that. Let's see. What do I think about the new mechanics for this set in general? Do I like them? Yeah, they're fine. I mean, they're not really new, right? It's like Delirium. Eerie is like Constellation. So, like, there's stuff we had before. So, like, yeah, they were fine. They're just, like, iterating on stuff we've had in the past. Probably would have sent Inti there. Yeah, that's reasonable. You know, we could have. I don't know if it mattered that we kept Inti back. It probably should have sent it and could have just ended the game. But it's not the hugest thing. If only Kamigawa were still standard, there'd be a nasty Bant enchantment deck. There's still some Bant enchantment things you can do that are nuts. There's a lot of good auras and other little things right now, so definitely worth considering. What did you play the Haunt in? The Haunt. I don't know what you're talking about. With the Haunt Woods? We've played both Haunt Woods cards. Hell of Hell. I don't even know what Hell of Hell is. Is that a card? Like, well, this card's been the most fun for you. I'm literally just going to make up one, and I'm going to say Balustrade Worm. That's my favorite right now. Just been ramping Bant in the Vaultborn Tyrant. Yeah, that's a good idea, too. That's usually never going to be bad. Let's keep this. Opponent's going first. I think we can get away just going and getting... You know what? I'm not going to do that. I'm going to play this. I thought about going and getting a land or a forest, but I kind of want to be able to kill a thing there. Because if I don't, then I can't kill a thing here, and then I can still only play one thing next turn. Speaking of which, this is a guy we probably want to get rid of. It's one of those cards I look at and say, like, it's all about shenanigans, right? Because anytime I play it, only shenanigans are happening. There's no other reason to play that card. All right, I'd like to not draw too much more land though here, deck. This is not good. We need some actual threats. You don't want to kill my dude. He's not that exciting. All right, that is going to be a problem because we're not really playing ways to get rid of artifacts. We're kind of just trying to race down their life total. So I'm hoping we're able to do that in at least some reasonable short order here. So we attack for 2, or I leave one back. I get trampled for 1, but I get an artifact into the yard and a creature. Oh, so we'll have Delirium, actually. Yep, I guess it's worth it. I mean, because then we can do this, put 2 counters on things. Ooh, Koth. Maybe Koth wants to kill a creature? Nope, Koth is going to go get a mountain. Alright. Well, this is going to change things a little bit. Not a ton, but definitely a little bit. Koth has to -4, -3 for his ability. That's tough, because if we do this and we get to put 2 counters on things, I can only make this a 5, or I guess I can make this a 6 and it'd be protected from Koth. Don't love that, but it might be what we have to do. Oh, I can put 2 +1/+ counters among 1 or 2. Okay, cool. So I can make this a 6. All right, let's just do that, and then let's attack Koth. All right. I can't block here though, is the other thing, because then Koth could still still 5, so that's a bad thing. But if Koth minus is here, to be honest, it's not the worst thing because we have a Balustrade Worm. So, I don't know. We'll see. And then you're going to minus Koth anyway? Okay, cool. So we kind of got still sort of what we wanted out of that. Not great, but we at least have an option to kill Koth now. Ooh, that's going to add up pretty quick, though. Yep, we're going to have to hurry because we only have like 2 turns. Oh no, we just drew too many lands this game. Like that's tough. Not much we can do here, so I think we just take out Koth, leave up a blocker that's only going to stop 1 point, but it does get us access to a card. Hopefully that's not a land, and we'll just have to hope for the best. Because this is not a good situation for us. Chainsaw, get rid of the blocker. Yeah, this is just bad news. There's not a lot we could do here. Yeah, Scorching Shot doesn't do anything. I mean, we get to kill a 1/1. Yep, this is just one of those hands where we drew too many lands. Opponent got us. Yeah, if they could see our hand, they'd probably just be laughing at us because our hand is terrible. Yeah, and then we drew another land. Yeah, like that's all right. GG's. I'll at least give them the GG's and get out of here. But like, yeah, we're doing nothing. That was terrible. Add black and use. I don't even know what y'all try. Okay. Speak of the devil. It's in your opening hand. Hell of hell. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Add black and use bringer with terror into one shot. I don't know how that would work. Has a new Wanderer performed? I haven't played with it. It's a fine card though. Yeah, sometimes you just get like here's the thing though, right? For people that say, "Oh, it's the shuffler and you drew too many," it's like look at all the games where that didn't happen, right? Also, I played in a standard showdown store championship a couple weeks ago. You know what? The reason I finished 4th instead of winning? Because I drew a bunch of lands in a row. Hell, I milled a bunch of lands with like an Atali or something, and then still drew a bunch of lands after that. So it's like, sometimes that just happens. So it's like, you know, one of those things. If you're going to play card games, it's part of playing the games, right? You can't really get too upset at it. Same thing, I've watched people play Pokemon and they draw too many energy. You know, like, it happens. And here's a funny thing, too, especially when you're talking about digital clients. To my knowledge and my experience, every card game or something with a reasonable amount of RNG has their community complaining about something about the technology or the randomizer or whatever. So, and they all use different ones. So we can't even say, like, they're all terrible, right? Like, we can't say that nobody's ever iterated on it and made a better one. Like, it's not the shuffler. It's just not. Like, I've seen it way too often. I've been playing different stuff in the store championship things. Right, you'll go 5 games needing land and 4 or 5 games with too much. Yeah, that just happens, you know, even in paper. And the thing is, the thing I tell people, though, and I've said this before, like, I equate playing Arena like playing poker, right, online. When you're playing online poker, you can see way more hands per hour. You know, you might see 25 hands per hour or whatever. as opposed to what you see in real life, which might, if the game is slow, might be 8 or 10, maybe 12 hands, right? So you're going to see more things that look out of place, but they're really not. Kind of the same thing with Arena, because you see more games in practice, it looks like it's worse than it is, if that makes sense. All right, we're going to keep this. Do I Fable Passage here? I feel like... No, I'm not going to Fable Passage here. There are enough things that I think I want to kill on turn 1. Okay, they didn't have any of them. But we drew a land, so we didn't really get punished on having a tapped land when we need it for the Fable Passage. I will get rid of one of these. Just because now I can play one out of the yard on 4, and then I can cast one on 5. And I'm kind of hoping I get something for like 1 or 2 mana I can play alongside Torch the Tower here. Oh, they're going to chainsaw my dude. No. Now I need to find a body for real. Well, that's a card. All right. If they didn't want us to have it that badly, then hell with it. Let's do it. I could just put this in the yard now. Nah, it doesn't hurt anything. Let's just get rid of that. Oh, and we found another land, so I guess it doesn't really matter. It all worked out just the same. So we have creature, enchantment, land. And they had another chainsaw. So no double attack steps for me. Gosh dang it. I was really hoping we were going to get to go Balustrade Worm, boom, boom, and get that double attack maybe, but it doesn't matter. We don't actually have what you call it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Delirium. I'm going to get another forest, I think. Just to have the option to do some things when the time comes. Oh, I should have played Copperline Gorge there since I couldn't cast anything. Hey, a new follow, thanks. You made Bant frogs. I don't know if frogs need to be Bants. Blue-green frogs is already really good. Alright, Wicker Folk. I see you. You know, Wicker Folk's kind of interesting here, actually. Because we could attack, kill that, and then we don't risk anything bad happening. But I'm just going to do this. Like, F it, let's go. If they got stuff to kill our stuff, they got stuff to kill our stuff. More people following, thank you. I love that the only real interactive things on here are like eyes. Like you can click the eyes in the thing and the eyes in the floorboard. Like, it's pretty wild. Okay, another Fable Passage. This is getting silly. And I'm one short of getting to that. So, here's what we're going to do. This is however much damage it's dealt, it gets to deal. So, let's do this. Let's go get a mountain. I think I want to attack for 8. And then here's the thing. The opponent's at 7. In the turn, they might actually try to equip up the other chainsaw, but they might also stay back to block. I don't know which is which yet. Okay, that guy's not that intimidating. Alright, so let's try to kill this. Hopefully they don't have any extra damage. If they do, this is going to suck, but here we go! This is literally to try to win the game here on this play. We definitely do not need land. Alright, we take 3. Alright, so they didn't have like a 2 damage spell. That was my concern. Alright, we'll play this out of the yard. We'll get our attacks going. Did we get there? Oh, we did. Woo! Woo, I wasn't sure we were going to make it. I wasn't sure we were going to make it. Wow, that was looking rough for a second. Oof. Oof. But, hey, guess what? We survived a Screaming Nemesis with the creature deck. There's got to be, we got to celebrate that. I don't know how often that's going to be happening, but we survived it. It is statistically proven Arena algo is rigged. Anyone playing for long enough has felt drastic changes in luck when you... That hasn't happened. I get it, but there's all of us that make content that we don't run into that. There's people that go bronze to mythic, doesn't happen to them. Like, if anything, you're likely just running into better players playing better decks, because as you rank up, you have a higher ranking and you're having a better win percentages, and it's going to try to find people that are more similar. So it's more realistic that you're running into people with better decks and whatever, more than anything else. But again, I've done commentary for major arena events multiple times. I think 6 of them now. And you see the same luck happen to the pros that happens to everybody else. Nothing out of the ordinary. It's all fine. So, I mean, I get it. If people believe it, they believe it. I mean, I've just not seen enough iterations as somebody who literally plays arena every single day. Bad decks, good decks, testing weird stuff. Like, I don't know. Here's the thing I will say. And this is going to sound very, very bad, and I know it when I say it. I'm apologizing up front. But here's the thing. Why do you never see those complaints from the best players? Just saying. All right, we're going to keep it. All right, let's go ahead and just run this out. I mean, this might die to a chainsaw, but nope, no chainsaw action here. All right, land in the graveyard. A little bit disappointing because we kind of might have needed that down the road, but I think, I don't get to trigger anything here. I don't know if I want to play Inti or not. I think the answer is not, and I'm just going to play this and pass. Because this also puts a spell in the graveyard, so. I mean, a few random situations where I need to kill something with 3 toughness, I can get rid of the BC, but not necessarily likely. Yeah, especially here, we're not. I mean, sure. Alright. We get a land in the graveyard, so we're getting closer. I mean, we can force a creature into the graveyard here, too. So that's totally reasonable. Which I think we might. Well, we don't have to now. It just took care of itself. But we found a balustrade worm, so I know what's going into the graveyard now. Let's go. Doop-de-doo. Hey, and we get a Fable passage we can actually play. Look at that. All right. Balustrade worm locked and loaded. Yep, you'll get to kill a balustrade worm, and I guess we'll just have to live with that. Oh, they're just coming for it. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, that's a way. I would do that, too. That seems good. I'm going to have to find removal for that, or I'm just going to be dead next turn. Respect. Can't even be mad at you for it. I mean, if they have another rage, I'm pretty much dead, right? Can't really overthink it. Ooh. Oh. Well, damn. Well, crap. What does that do? So I can attack for 9, 10, 11, 12. That is obviously not enough. They're at 16. I could leave back something to block the token that comes across. Ugh, why? Why is this like this? I could kill this now, but then I just take 5 and I'm forced to leave something back. I don't have a choice, right? Jeez. And this is going to be 3 at a minimum. I mean, if there's another rage, I think I'm cooked anyway. But, man, this is tough. I'm just going to do this. And we're going to hope for the best. I don't know how we win from here. I'm just hoping. Get rid of a Screaming Nemesis, I suppose. Yeah, just make this bigger, I guess. I'm not really sure where this is going. All right. We're at 11. I feel the opponent probably has multiple ways they can kill us. Fear of Burning. Does that thing have haste? Oh, it just deals 4 damage straight up. Oh, wait. We're not dead, though, because we can just block this. Ooh, we survived? Gross. We got there. Oh, my goodness. That felt like it had every possible way to go wrong. Oh, my gosh. Woo. Yeah, I don't even care. We don't even need this. Whatever. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Whew. I felt like Fred Sanford. Started having the heart palpitations. Oh, man. Here's... Watson gets paid actors. I don't put them in... Like, here's the thing. Here's what's funny. We genuinely have people that think WotC pays us for all the content we make. They really don't. I can genuinely tell you, I have collected, in the last year, 5 checks, I believe, from Wizards of the Coast, and they were all for very specific projects. They were for an advertising thing. They were for doing commentary for the Arena Championships. Like, none of them were for actual making content. Like, we don't have to say certain things because we are content creators. I don't have to say certain things because I do commentary for them. Like, they listen to my podcast. They know it exists. And we do criticize WotC when they mess up, or Wizards of the Coast or whatever. So, like, none of that is like, oh, if you don't do this, Wizards won't work with you, so you have to say certain things. That's actually not true at all. Anybody that listens to my podcast knows it. Anybody who's met me in person knows it. I've worked for Wizards. I know people at Wizards. Like, we've had very candid conversations. Like, just saying. We're all living our own personal Truman Show. That's probably true on some level. But no, it's one of those things. That's why I tell people we don't really have shuffler conversations or RNG conversations in any of my chats, because there's nothing productive that's going to come from it. Just not. Like, people either believe what they do or they don't, and that's fine. I'm okay with that. Okay, what are we doing here, folks? I think we're going to be keeping for sure. I'm just debating what I'm playing turn 1, and I think it's just going to be a patchwork beastie. I think we need to work up to getting Delirium as fast as we can here. Now, if we're lucky, it puts... Nah, we wouldn't be able to get there anyway. If I would have done it with this, we would have been able to get there if they put an enchantment in and we were to draw a Fable Passage. So, I could have played this wrong and wrecked myself, actually. Okay, we didn't. But we could have, and that's what's important. So, you know, you gotta be aware of that stuff. Let's go ahead and play this. I'll discard a Balustrade Worm. And see if we definitely did not find land. That did not help. I probably should have just got rid of Percussionist, though. Would have given us an artifact in the yard. Oh, they're doing Helping Hand shenanigans. Boo to that. Okay, this is not helping. Alright, let's do this. What are we missing? Artifact and... Wait, well, we only have 2 things. We're missing Artifact and Enchantment. That's tough. Alright, I guess we'll get rid of this guy, because it gives us an artifact at least. Maybe we find a land and we could play the beastie? Nope. That hurts. We're gonna lose this one because of no mana. No. I mean, I guess the good news is they don't have anything they could really get back right now, so that's some benefit. Though I will say, sweet that the way they have like the actual like keyhole on the side that's like not open. That's actually a cool little way to do that. Oh, we don't have a sorcery in there, so I could kill that and turn that on. Probably not the best play though, honestly. I'm just gonna go here. And we're just gonna attack. And then I'll discard this. So that turn gives our dude a bonus. Alright. We play this in the turn. So if there's a situation here where they could, I guess, split up, we'd still have 2 3/3s. That wouldn't be the worst thing. Ooh, what are they doing? Call a surprise witness. That's a card you don't get to see very often. Let's draw an untap land. Oh, I guess we get to end things anyway. They're only at 10. No, that'll work too. Yeah, alright. Oh, and we just randomly get to untap and attack again with another guy. Sure. Alright, that's clean. Questions. The Magic Channel where decks are featured from different creators, are those paid and you represent Wizards on their channel? Yes, those are paid gigs. So when you see creators that do stuff specifically for Wizards of the Coast, those are actually paid. Not really much of a secret. I keep controversial topics out and everyone plays nicely. Yeah. Oh, no, I will talk about some controversial things. Believe me, I have a podcast where we've talked about many controversial things. It's been hard not to with the EDH stuff that went down a couple weeks ago. What kind of monster plays Esper in a preview event? I feel you. All right. Let's look at this deck a little bit here. Like this thing cooks, man. Like, actually, let's play 1 or 2 more because I want to get them in before like people start going to sleep or whatever and aren't playing anymore. Actually, hold on. Let me check something on my decks list. What do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, sure. Yeah, we can get 1 or 2 more, I think. But yeah, this was played better than I thought it was gonna. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I thought this was gonna be like borderline solid, but it has a lot of ways to just get damage in with haste creatures. Who's playing the new Storm Enduring Vitality deck? Nobody really. Just it's been in like the more the play queue with all the World Championship testers has it. Like, I haven't seen anybody play it on just, like, the open play queue here. You know what? I'm going to risk something here, y'all. So if things glitch for a second, I'm refreshing a thing. We should still be good, but I'm going to hit a button. All right. Looks like we're okay. I was like, I'm going to try it and just see what happens. But no, looks like we're okay. But yeah, what I was saying, though, is like, it's hard to tell what's useful and what's not, because I think there's going to be a lot of shifts in the metagame. Like, even this deck, like I said, it looked like, all right, this might be okay, but then it's won way more than we thought it should win against some pretty reasonable and powerful cards. So it's making me think that, realistically, as the metagame shifts, you're going to have to be making a lot of changes to your deck to kind of keep up with everything that's happening around you, because right now, we're just seeing cards we've seen maybe once or twice throughout the day that could end up being real things in the meta down the road. I don't think we really know what that's going to be yet. Also, hey, those of you, we have like 80, 90 people over on YouTube watching. Thank you for stopping by. Also, the 50 plus of you hanging out on Twitch, much appreciated. Good to see all of you. Also, those of you that are hanging out on the Facebooks, you know, there's a few of y'all over there too. If you are an actual person watching on Twitter, hi, but I'm assuming most of the Twitter views are bots. So, like, if you're not, feel free to say something, you know? All right. Opponent goes first. We are going to keep this. Dun, 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 dun. I guess we play this and hope to kill something. We're not really doing anything on 2, so let's try to start setting up our Delirium. I mean, of course, now that I said that, I'll draw a 2-mana thing I want to cast, but I can't do nothing about it. Call a surprise. What does this thing even do? It double strikes? Oh, gosh. All right, I'm going to have to kill that, unfortunately. Mostly because it flies. Makes me sad, but hey, you know, we'll be at Delirium. So there's that. All right. Don't love it, but we do what we got to do around these parts, I guess. Scry. You know what? That could probably stay. I mean, we play Flytrap, turn Flytrap into a 4/6. And then the next turn we could play Screaming Nemesis Beastie. Actually, I guess I'm trying to decide if I want to play Flytrap first or Screaming Nemesis first. I feel like Flytrap is the answer. Though, obviously, Flytrap plus Screaming Nemesis would be great. But I don't think we're going to get into that situation. I'm assuming they're going to be just... Yeah, they have Helping Hands returning their Oculus and things here. Yeah, this is going to be tough. Alright, they get to return a Helping Hand, I'm assuming. Oh, it's from the cards that were milled, though, right? Yeah, so... Yo, you did get to... Yeah, you return a Surprise Witness. Get your Oculus back, right? Yeah, that makes sense. Alright. That tracks. Okay, so we don't hate our turn. I think we're going to go with what we were talking about a second ago. And then... We attack, get to put counters. So I guess we'll put 1 and 1? Because that makes sense. Alright, then we'll just kill an Oculus, I guess. I mean, they're probably going to get it right back anyway, but, you know, we can only do what we can do. Alright. They get another spell. Ooh, Reconstruction. That's pretty good there, actually. Sweet option. Alright, what else we got going on here? Alright, that flips a card. We're already well beyond where we need to be. We are at 5, though. So that's... Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some groove in it. We got some things happening. Let's attack. I don't even know if I want to waste the card here, so I'm not going to. Because I feel like we need whatever we draw at this point. So I'm just going to put the counters here and here. Oh, just that creature as the only one? Though this does trample already. That does not. Yeah, that's fine. Decline. Alright, we need them to not hit crazy off of their restoration. I'm still holding it because I might want to discard it if I get something better next turn. And if not, if we just draw like Balustrade Worm, then we just play the land and cast it, right? Oh, you get any number... Oh, but they still have to pay the mana for them. Alright, that's fair. Alright, well that's all the fun from our Flytrap. Yep, they get to do all the things they want to do here. So yeah, even if we get Balustrade Worm, I think we're cooked. Because they're going to get 3 bodies here and they're at 11. Yeah, I just don't think we have enough in us. I mean, I say that. What if we get to deal 5 to an Oculus? Then they have some bad blocks. Yeah, there's a balustrade worm, but that's not enough. But we can balustrade worm. We can put a +1/+1 on Inti, maybe. Man, we have 2 things that trample. Alright, let's try, I guess. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Alright, well, not much we can do here. We tried our best. Yeah, that wasn't a card we were looking for. Yeah, this doesn't help us because we already know they can likely replace their things here. So I feel like we're going to need to draw like exactly another fly trap or balustrade worm to even have a chance. And I don't even know if that's good enough. Yeah, all right, now they got us. Like, we can't do anything there. We don't have any direct damage, I don't think. No, we don't have lightning strikes in this list. So I don't think we could pull this off, even with another worm. Yeah, that's definitely not going to do it. So, yep, we're dead. Oh, fly trap, you were too far away. You were too far away. Yeah, we just can't do anything here. Yeah, even if we'd have got it, it wouldn't have been enough. Even with the other balustrade worm, that would have been 10, 14, and they have 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So they would have been able to block exactlies, and one of them has first strike, double strikes. Like, yeah, GG's. We're just dead. Man, we had options. We just didn't draw there. We had too many lands. Too many lands. Real, you just play on the side as well. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Always good to enjoy some Magic. Your favorite MTG streamer is playing live. Now you're happy, Huckleberry. There's other people who do way more streaming than I do. I'm a like couple of times a month. I'm getting to where I'm going to be doing like once a week streams, maybe twice a week. But I spend a lot of time in the YouTube caves getting stuff out for you. Yeah, that's true. That's true. We could have got the Screaming Nemesis would have won as well, because they would have been forced to block it. All right, let's keep. Pass the turn. Let's go get a forest. And then see what we can do. That's a whole lot of nothing that we can do, sadly. We played Reanimator earlier today. Alright. I'll kill this, because why not? Because we know where our mana's going the next couple turns. It ain't a secret. At least, it's not a secret to us. It's a secret to the opponent. But usually if they have a kill spell, they're just going to outright kill the Screaming Nemesis. Unless it's like Glissa or something, but obviously they don't have that because they just have blue-black. Okay. Would you like to counter one? Because that's probably next up. I kind of don't mind that getting countered if it means Dragonhawk gets to live. You know, like, if they both get wrecked, then that's just a sad life for us. Alright, here comes probably a go for the throat. Wither. Okay. That happened. Hadn't seen that play. What are they? They must be playing something where losing life matters. Because I haven't seen anybody today playing that. Or is your hand just a bunch of removal? Ooh, I was hoping to at least draw an untapped land, so once they kill our Nemesis, we could follow up with a Dragonhawk. But yeah, this is bad. What is this guy? When it enters, tap a creature. Okay. That's legit. He's tapped. I guess I want to do this. Save these for something bigger. If, like, I don't know, the preacher or something shows up, we can at least kill those. Yeah, I don't know what their deck is, but we're getting wrecked by our bad draw anyway, so they've got all day. We've literally drawn 2 actual threats we could cast, which is like the opposite of what this deck wants to do. Alright, I'm going to play this knowing this doesn't end well for us, but we do what we got to do. Is it Urtai? No, it's just 3 steps ahead. Alright, fair. We can live with it. Gonna tap down our Nemesis some more. Okay, that's a thing. You know what? I am gonna do this pre-combat, see if this resolves. Because we might get like the Wicker dude that we could attack with haste, which wouldn't be bad. And we get to put a sorcerer in the yard, so... Oh! Okay, that's cool. Alright, get to tap a dude down. Respect. Does our screaming or fear of missing out survive? What does this guy do? Target creature. Shuffle that and target creature with a flood counter to their owner's library. Alright, that's a wild card, but hey, it does a thing. I mean, the good news is this can't be countered. So despite our terrible draw, we're at least still in this. I don't know that we should be, but we are. Okay, we're going to cast this. If they have a removal spell, we'll see it here. But we at least know a counter doesn't do anything. It's going to die here, though. Oh, that's all they had? Okay, that's not terrible. Oh, no, they got something else. Good news is, though, we can play this out of the yard if it doesn't get exiled. All right, opponent's at 7. We're trying our best. Oh, they could also sweep the board and exile this, too. That would suck. All right. Looks like they're digging. I don't know if that's an accurate assessment or not. Yep, might as well. That's just a free 2 damage. Okay. What are we looking to do here? I don't even know if this even matters. If they have a kill spell, we're just like wasting this card, right? There's really no reason. I guess we're just attacking. And if they just have another Drowner, they just play the Drowner, I guess. Okay, so even if we would have targeted the Drowner, it still wouldn't have mattered. They would have just copied it anyway. Sure. And then we deal 3 to the opponent anyway? Play this guy. And I guess I'll get rid of their last thing? I feel like as soon as I play this, they're going to play a thing I'm going to regret wasting 4 damage on this Knucklehead for. But sure, let's just do it. Like, I feel like as soon as I do it, I'm going to regret it, but let's go. Holding on to this in case I draw an Inti or something, we could make the 3/3 into a 4/4. Alright, you have a Creeper, which will ultimately let you end up drawing a card. They do also have a creature land they could block with. Put another worm into the yard. No, not that. Yeah, okay, that's not a bad option either, though. I mean, if we're going to have a thing, So what happens here is we attack. They could block with the 4/4. They take 3. Yeah, we'll just attack. I don't think it's worth holding on to this 3/3. We're willing to accept the terms of this negotiation. Yeah, I was gonna say, you're probably blocking both regardless, so it's fine. Especially since I've been holding a card, they might have been wondering if it's a pump spell or a +1, but we got there anyway, so that worked out. Yeah, this is crazy. Crazy. This deck is wild. Let's see. Set seems way more powerful than Bloomburrow. I think, okay. This is going to sound weird, but I think we get too hung up on sets being powerful or less or whatever than the next thing, especially in current standard. It's more of just like, does it bring a lot to the table? Because I think we could argue that Bloomburrow brought a ton of decks to the table, right? And changed the way we play standard for a while. And brought some powerful pump spells for the mono red deck. And 4-5 different creature type decks that are viable. And a bunch of cards that are tricky and work with things in Duskmourn. But I think it's easy for people to go like, oh, these 3, 4, 5 cards, these are really powerful, and this is like a thing. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe arguable that more of the cards will get used in older formats, and that's a thing. You know, so you might look at it that way. But for standard purposes, which is what I focus on, I think Bloomburrow was already really strong, and Duskmourn's also strong. Any new archetype winners that you feel might have a chance in real standard? All of them and none of them. I always tell people, don't take anything away. Don't think too much about the streamer event. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Like, it's there's no way to gauge it. Any of us that are telling you that, like, unless we know 1 or 2 cards or something or whatever. But overall, yeah, there's a lot of real strategies you can play. I wouldn't overly think them. I would say just, as always, like I tell people when you watch my videos, don't look at something winning or losing. Look at how things are winning or losing, right? That's going to tell you the whole story, because a deck can be mediocre and win a lot because opponent got bad draws, or I top decked really well, or whatever. Or vice versa, a deck could be very good, but if I get mana flooded a couple times and I misplay a couple times, it's like, oh, well, you only won like 3 out of 7 games. It's like, well, yeah, but if any one of these 2 or 3 things change, now it's 5-2, right? So I think that's the biggest thing for me. Bro, I've been watching your vids on YouTube. I enjoy your vids so much. I'm trying to get one deck to work. In real life, I need an Ochre Jelly. That's a old card for Pioneer. Reason is because I'm going against so much black or red. That's fair. Having stuff that just doesn't die or keeps coming back. Well, thanks for watching my stuff. I appreciate that. One of the fun things about, especially why I'm like enjoying the opportunity to go to like Vegas in a month or so, 6 weeks, because like we actually get to meet people and see people, because like every day I'm putting up stuff online and I just see numbers, right? And I don't have faces to go with all the names or so I love the feedback. Philip says, I think we're hitting the sweet spot of synergy between cards and sets equal more power than the raw new bombs. Like here's a funny thing. Remember how when we heard about 3-year standard, everybody said, oh, well, you're going to see all the same cards and there's not going to be any deck variety and we're going to get really bored and stay out. Like, we have seen more decks playable in standard in the last year, not even since rotation, but in the last year than we've probably seen ever at one time. Right? Like, if you go look at even like big tournament top 8s or whatever, like, there's no one deck that's just like winning all the things. You might see Domain, you might see Lizards, you might see green-red aggro, Orzhov mid-rangey things, stuff with bats, you know, Azorius control. Like, there's a bunch of different stuff that has a shot of doing well. Like, that's good. So, you know, as much as we want to give R&D and Wizards a hard time, we gotta, you know, give credit when they hit the mark too. Like, standard has been very good for a real long time now. To the point, and I was talking to this about with some people that have been out playing the store championships, that if you say standard's bad, I have to automatically believe that you haven't been playing standard. Or either that, or again, maybe your exact favorite type of deck you like to play is one of the decks that's actually not that good, right? Like, and then now you think the format's terrible. Like, those are the only assumptions I can make. Because I'm literally building all kinds of junk and trying weird things. Hell, I was winning the other day with the random desert deck. You know what I mean? Like, you can do all kinds of stuff in standard right now. It's actually really crazy. And as we've already seen with Duskmourn, I mean, we got enchantment decks, reanimator decks, graveyard decks. You know, rooms are a thing. You know, big stuff with like Gruul trying to put in, you know, overlords or whatever. There's like so much stuff. Blake says, loving the theme of Duskmourn, giving me Eldritch Horror vibes. Yeah, you know, I like it more than I did. Actually, we'll talk about that in a second. Let me wrap this video up so I can stop this recording real quick. Let's get in here. All right, so first things first. This deck is cool. It's fun. It's fairly fast. It goes big. That's the other thing, too, because I thought it might be too small. I thought there might be too many times we get hung up not being able to activate the beastie. But because we have so many things that happen to be creatures and enchantments or creatures and artifacts, it just works. I mean, we get enough things in there fairly regularly. Flytrap was actually pretty cool the one time we got it. So, like, you know, still don't know how I feel. I think it might be one of the weaker cards in the deck. I think if there's something else you want to play, I think the 2 Flytraps and the Dragonhawk could probably be the replaceable cards. But they're not bad. I'll at least leave it at that. They're useful and they do a thing. Screaming Nemesis, great card. There was a situation where if we'd have drawn a Screaming Nemesis, we could have won a game that we ended up losing, right? So this card's really good. So yeah, the removal, I think we still have to figure out what we want. I think we're kind of playing what's acceptable right now and it works. But I think we could go a couple of different ways with it. But overall, this is at least playable if people want to give it a shot. So we've got Clockwork Percussionist for 3. We've got 4 Torch the Tower, 4 Patchwork Beastie, 4 Fear of Missing Out, 3 Inti, 2 Obliterating Bolt, 2 Scorching Shot, 4 Wildfire Wickerfolk, 4 Screaming Nemesis, 2 Omnivorous Flytrap, 1 Dragonhawk, 4 Balustrade Worm. 5 Mountain, 3 Forest, 4 Copperline Gorge, 4 Carplusion Forest, 4 Thornspire Verge, and 4 Fable Passage. My goodness. But yeah, this one surprised us. I thought this was just going to be kind of medium run-of-the-mill, whatever. But this deck actually might have some legs and is really cool and pretty resilient. So it really surprised me. But like always, check it out, download it, try it for yourself, make your own opinion. But I got to say, be sure to check out all the other gameplay videos because we played a ton of stuff in the streamer event and we've got a ton of stuff still coming out. So keep your eyes on that and check out all the other stuff for Duskmourn like usual. But yeah, that's all I have for you for now. We'll see you next time. All right, so back to what I was saying here. Oh yeah, so the Eldritch Horror thing. I think the difference here is when we went back and tried to do the Eldritch Horror stuff with what was it? The Innistrad sets, right? I think they ended up missing the mark because there was an expectation from Innistrad, right? When we go to Innistrad, you want werewolves, you want your vampires, you want to do all that stuff, right? But we didn't get that, right? We got this weird, like, body horror, eldritch, tentacle monsters, blah, blah. Like, the Eldrazi are taking over people's minds. And it just didn't hit for what the expectation was, right? I think here, as much as people were concerned about it being a pseudo 80s horror theme set, right? Because that's the closest thing we can relate it to. They found a way to do it. We said, okay, we can do horror tropes. We can do fun stuff. We can still have real magic cards among all this space. And there's no expectation. So they kind of got to mold it into wherever they wanted it to be, right? And I think that's why it feels so much better and works so much better. Because there's no expectation to disappoint. There's no characters that have to carry the story necessarily. This was just a chance to do something completely different, new and fresh. And open up a world and make new bad guys and whatever that we could use later on. So I think that helps it quite a lot. So yeah, I think for me, I think this is a better win, even flavor-wise, than those Innistrad sets were, because it's doing exactly what it's trying to do and hits the mark. I think when they went back and did it with Innistrad, it just, honestly, I think the same thing could be said about Karlov Manor, if you think about it, right? There's an expectation when we go back to Ravnica that there's going to be all the guilds and multiple color things, and each color does a certain thing. And, you know, we all know the big characters of each of the guilds, right? But we didn't get that. Right? It was okay. We're going to use the facade or the motif, the layouts, the world of Ravnica, but not really dive into what Ravnica is. Right? We're just going to tell the story of this murder mystery with one or two main characters involved, and then the others are just kind of there, right? Like Niv Mizzet was just kind of there. You know, some of the other characters were just there, right? So we could say we're in Ravnica, but it just didn't work. Because immediately when you tell people it's in Ravnica, we're like, oh, okay, cool. I might get 2 or 3 sweet new Boros cards. I might get some new cool Gruul cards. But it just didn't happen. And I think that was one of the things. Like you set a higher expectation. Personally, and I've said this before multiple times, I think if they'd have taken Karlov Manor and just done it in New Capenna, would have been way better, right? Because it's easier for us to go, okay, New Capenna has crime families, and the Angels just got back into power or whatever, right? So now they're trying to find the murderer, and like we could have done all that. Hell, we could have made, I don't know, like I was gonna say Rakdos, but whatever. Any of those types of characters from that we know are bad guys already that are part of these like crime families could have been the bad guy, right? And we could have implicated them. Ultimately, when we did Karlov Manor, you know what we did? We implicated a 1/3 of a character, right? So we didn't even commit. So it's got other issues. So I think it's always easier when they can do a fresh thing. And I think they hit the mark here. I think genuinely they hit the mark here very well with Duskmourn. Because, again, I'm not a super horror fan. I like thriller type stuff more than I like horror things. And it still works for me. You know, the artwork, I get it. You're trying to do the creepy, spooky thing. But they didn't go too far to where it's just gory. And I think that was a good job from the art directors as well. Because I think it would have been very easy to go like, all right, we need things with eyeballs hanging out. And we got to do, you know, guts and whatever. And they did a lot of like interpretive things, which I think came off very well. Like, don't get me wrong. There's some spooky, like little creepy dolls and, you know, whatever. Like, you're still doing all that. But I think as a whole, they hit the mark very well. So yeah, I think overall the set, it's done a thing. It's done a thing. So yeah, I guess we're starting to get closer into the evening. It's 10:30 local time. Let me see how many people seem like they're still active right now. I got to tell LevDev, thanks for the like 10 battles that we played. I mean, because I don't think we played 10. We probably played like 7, but we played a lot against each other today. But yeah, everybody so far, just to give you all a feel for the feedback in our Discord for the event today, like everybody's happy. I've seen no real complaints. There's a lot of people sharing decks and ideas. Looks like I'm going to take a peek in here. Limited. Looks like there's some fun stuff going on. People seem happy about it. They're sharing their decks and stuff. So yeah, I would say today was a success. I don't think there's really a problem with the set. I think it did very well. It's tough, right? Because I think it was so different, and especially coming off Bloomborough. I think Bloomborough was happy and bright and little woodland animals and whatever, and it appealed to a different type of audience. And then this is going to appeal to a different type of audience. And then we get Foundations, which is kind of agnostic, if you will. And then we're going to have a Death Race set, you know, and we don't even know which way that's going to go yet. So there's a lot going on here right now, which is good for Magic. I mean, they're hitting it out of the park, and a lot of good cards for Commander and stuff. So yeah, I think this is great. Scott says, it's been neat seeing the cards for sure, even if I haven't had time to play lately. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. So yeah, I guess I will slowly bring things wrapped up and ask people, like, are there particular cards that you wanted to see today that you didn't, that you have questions about? So I think this is a good time to answer some of those. Now that we've had a chance to play with a bunch of things in the set and get a feel for the mechanics a little more, I can probably answer stuff for you, I would say fairly confidently, you know, understanding kind of what we have available. Massacre of the Bunnies and Rats. You could kind of already do that, but yeah, I'm sure that'd be a thing. I don't know if that was so much a question, but definitely a heartfelt statement of sorts. Somebody that has had a hard time, I guess, dealing with the mice and rabbit decks. Meathook Massacre 2, see how badly or how good it is. Accumulate. Did I play Atlantic? No, I did not. Yeah, so let's bring up the Meat Hook match. I think that's a reasonably good card to talk about. Meat Hook. So if those of you don't know what it is, this is the Meat Hook Massacre 2. I think this card falls into a very interesting space, right? Because the difference on this card versus the original, which is weird to say about a Magic card, but is that when you had the original Meat Hook, you could just play it for 2, and the value was always solid from that point on, right? You're gaining life, they're losing life, whatever. And it was always going to be a thing. And for just like 4 mana, you could wipe out multiple creatures sometimes, right? Like that was a thing. So this doesn't really have that option, right? You could play it by itself for 4 mana, and it still has an upside, right? You kill something and then they either get to pay 3 or not, and then you get a thing. Like, it's a whole thing. But is that enough, right? If you're playing against mono red, against rabbits, maybe even the Gruul aggro stuff, is that enough to have them lose 3 life on turn 5 or 6 to not have you take one of their things? Like, some of the stuff is going to be tokens. Like, do they care that you're going to get some of those? Who knows, right? It's pretty tough. But if you do get to where you have 6, 8 mana, then this becomes really, really good, right? So if you have some way to ramp or some way to buy time, really, till you can get to that point, then this could be really good. I just don't know if in the general scheme of things,